Hello. Why is Stream Deck not working? Fuck's sake. I just updated it. Uh... Ooh. Right. Nah. Most Seki character? Make everything explode with parries? You think that's a me character? What's up, Lion? I'm going alright. How are you? How are you going? Hey, Crazy. How are you doing? Can't hear anything. What is happening? Uh... What did I have before? That? I can't hear any audio. Fuck. You guys can hear the music, right? I love having PC problems. Guessing that's it. I need to put some product on these glasses, I can't see shit. Oh, cloudy and shit. So EP, Golfy time. Yeah, I mean you can make pretty much every character super OP, but yeah, Maelle in particular is very strong.
Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
You never see these things again later on. Oh. I've never fought these things before.
Minoko, get ready.
How many fucking turns do they get? Holy shit. Okay. God, that's annoying when they get like 17 turns before you. Hmm. Um, She should just fight alone, to be honest. What does rush do? Just increase your speed? So you could just do accelerating last stand, play solo Maelle, and then you'd basically be like going, yeah, that gives you like, wouldn't that basically just give you first strike anyway? Since you have more speed. I mean, my critical rate's already, like, you don't need anything over 100% critical, do you? I mean, like, 100% of the time I'm going to be hitting crits. Hmm. The one only costs one. Crazy. I mean, I guess it's not very useful on anyone else, besides maybe Versa. Yeah, the only problem is I don't have enough AP, but let's just see how much damage I do with like Lorette Fury here. Okay.
I'm better. Let's dance.
I keep forgetting that's a radiant attack. You could like get energizing start. Like you could get like all the energizing starts, but it would cost a shitload. You know? Like, they cost quite a lot. What did I have? Painted power and something else. This puts me at 8. You might as well have energizing start 3. And then Lumina energizing start 2. It doesn't activate with 1 health. Yeah, I was wondering that, like seeing the health bar being full. Does it not activate? That's kind of annoying, isn't it? So you're better off just, yeah, like using last stand or whatever. Right. I should be able to use Stendhal straight away now. Oh! then I just get blasted. Wait, that put me to 9. That put me to 9 AP. I thought it would be... I thought it would be at 8. Dude, it didn't fucking save. Are you kidding? I just swapped around all that shit and it didn't save. Why is autosave so broken in this game? That's what, like, that is by far the worst thing about it. The save system is dog shit. As if this game doesn't have a manual save. Cosmetics. I thought it should also save when you... Everyone says it saves when you change his weapons, but it doesn't always. Even like changing cosmetics didn't always work for me. It's not like a guaranteed thing. On cooldown, what the fuck? Yeah. What else? 11 million. I still gotta learn their moves.
They won't disappoint. Let's dance.
Yeah, I don't know about using the one. I don't know. Until I don't know, just being at 1 HP, like you can't, it's hard to survive. Backseat, yeah, if you want. Is there a place where you can just fight one at a time? If I could just fight one, I'd be able to just fucking kill it and then end the fight. Alright. You get it from a side mission? I don't know, I just got it while exploring the open world.
Great.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Well, that will help.
Perfect.
Oh. That's insane. I never really thought about shields. We've solved that problem. That's crazy.
Useful.
Stay at 1 HP but can still take hits. Also gives you crazy defense. Is there any way you can just fight one thing at a time?
Ready to parry. Let's dance.
I see.
Done.
780,000 XP. What the fuck? Dude, that just... I think that just leveled me up shitloads. I'm not that far. Did the others get XP? I swear I was much lower level than that. Yeah, bold Maelle's the way to go. Now she looks like a... Wait, why is she bleeding? She's Krillin. She's a little orphan boy. You were in my dreams last night, Nat. Don't know why. Were you level to start doing the rest of the game? I don't know. I can't even like really remember. I just know you were in it. It's just one of those dreams where you can't even like describe it. It's just super abstract, fucking weird. Playing this game probably doesn't help because this entire game feels like a dream. One of those dreams, like it just, there was no real conclusion. I just woke up like, what the fuck? Oh, there's 3 of them. Yeah, this whole game just feels like a dream. It's super... Never seen anything like it. No, I haven't killed Sprung. Selling removes XP, sure. I noticed with like gradient counters, you can like parry as well. Like you can get like a perfect parry or just a regular gradient attack, I think. I mean gradient counter. I assume with like an actual parry, you get more AP or some shit. should probably upgrade my weapon. I'm not sure how much upgrade material I have. Why can't you upgrade your weapon here? They should have just allowed you to do that. Man, you might as well just put all your Lumina on Maelle at this point. You know? $450. Ow. Are you in like New Game Plus? Or can you farm Lumina points? So you can farm them. That's crazy. Do you have like every fucking Lumina in the game? Why can't I go to the continent from here? That's weird. I mean, I know you can go here, but... That must be incredibly broken if you just have like every Lumina on. That's crazy they actually allowed you to get that much Lumina, because that just entirely breaks the game. Talk to the bald monk to upgrade your weapon. What's the max level your weapon can be? Oh, you can upgrade your weapon. Oh yeah. Oops. 33. It's very specific. You keep listening to it, you'll turn into a baguette. Yeah, I was listening to the soundtrack on Spotify this morning. What's up, Loon?
Spill some ink. Let's dance. Ready to parry.
Huh? Oh, it's because I'm
On
stanceless.
me.
Dead egg.
Let the ink flow. Doing in.
Yeah, I got roulette. Absorbed.
Your turn to dance.
How does it decide who to use in the backline? If you're playing solo. Dude, this fucking music is awesome. Oh shit! I forgot.
Your fate is sealed. Let us stay then.
Speed. Yeah, maybe. What will we do without a Maelle?
Doing in. I'm waiting.
What is this? Never seen that.
So much potential. Feel the embrace of fire.
The beating. The disrespect.
Watch out, Minoko.
Oh. I feel like Lune should be able to res her teammates with her gradient attack. Dude, thank you so much for the tier 1 3 months in advance, dude. Ah! Oh shit, we're dead. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well.
We're just like, wow, dude, that guy's sexy. You wish you could be with him, but you know he's so far away. There's no way.
Thank you, dude. What else is there at this area? Just a few enemies. Nothing really.
An advantage.
like both. I mean, it's cool to play a modern game here with Clair, Obscur. And then I also like... I think Oblivion is a more comfy game. Like, I do miss Oblivion and I still want to get back to it. Oblivion is very comfy. Like, it's like my comfort game. I can just play it mindlessly. With this game, I kind of need to like focus a bit more. I mean, this game's pretty comfy too, but it's more like strategy and stuff. Especially on expert. Why? She's One Punch Man. She literally one-shots. So I'm doing a One Punch Man cosplay. Doom? Maybe. I've got Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, and I haven't finished either of them, so I need to smash those out before I play the new one. Maybe I'll do that before it comes out. When does Doom come out? Shortly, right? There's so many games coming out. It's a bit overwhelming. Like, I've still got Oblivion, which I guess I'll just put on... that'll just be like my background comfy game. I've still got to finish Nier Automata. Yeah, you got Doom coming out, and then Night Rain's coming out soon, which... I don't really care for Night Rain, but... maybe I'll play it a little. He's gonna kill me, isn't he?
Ready to parry. Let's dance. The dance begins.
Yeah, I really didn't like the damage cap. Been waiting for me to Eternal. Yeah, I'll get to it. What is Lost Soul? Oh my god, there's 3 of them, what the fuck?
Ready to parry. On me.
I also got Final Fantasy 16. What's up, Lamont?
This will hurt. Let's dance.
I'm dead.
Okay. Ready
They get so many moves. Fuck. What is bound?
Okay.
Like, so much for rush. Like, what does that even do for me? Now, did it even save after I got any of those kills? I guess it did. Got it too, just waiting for the new releases. Yeah. Too much gaming. I'm never gonna get back to Sekiro at this rate. More Ben style gaming.
On me. On me. Last chance.
Last
dance.
chance. Wait, where did my shields go? Wait, oh, it gets rid of your shields using last chance. Does it? Or is it Stendhal that does? Yeah, Stendhal does, right? Stendhal gets rid of your shields. That's annoying. What's the strat here? I mean, should I just... I'm gonna fight two. Is there a better way of approaching this? Feels like this is a bit slow. AI limit, pretty dangerous, pretty decent if not a bit easier. I've seen bits and pieces, I saw like the trailer for it. I don't think it looks that good. Probably better off just not using the one and just... Like, having my shield, the shields there is pointless here. Because I lose them immediately after using Stendhal. Just Gamba with roulette. Gamba. So say I swap that for... something else. Thing about the one though is you get that crit chance, like insane. You get insane crit chance. Right. Like, would it be better to just not use the one and then just, like, use last chance so I can get RTSR? Would I get more damage that way? The only thing is, like, I have to use an extra turn to set up last chance. Like, how much more damage do you get? Like, you get... At Death's Door for 50% more damage, you get SOS power, which applies powerful. Which I think I already have powerful, so that's pointless. My crit rate's already 100%. Yeah, I know that's how it works, Meridian. That's what I'm saying. Like, would it be better to not use the 1 and just go for the RTSR last chance? But then you have to spend the extra turn to set up last chance. Or last stand, whatever the fuck it's called. Last chance. Confident, but you're gonna be at 1 HP, aren't you? What do you mean? What does confident have to do with your damage? You take less damage, but can't be healed. Confident fighter? Do I even have that? Like perilous parry? Or something? Yeah, fuck. I think I've got glass cannon. I should have it. Where is it? Oh, I probably haven't leveled them up yet. Yeah. Is it called oh, there it is. Yeah, I haven't leveled it. That's why it wasn't there. But now I need to go level it up, don't I? Random defense is such a weird pick though. Like, why would you do that? I'm sure I have inverse affinity. Do I? I don't think I've heard of that one. Yes, bold Maelle. The way to go. High crit, oh yeah, it does give you pretty good crit. Just don't take damage. How many fights do you have to do to max out? Is it... Didn't they say it's like 4 fights to max out a Picto? Or... is that just to level it up once? Because I swear I've like done fights before and it didn't level up the Picto. I don't know if that's because the character died or something. Where's the forgotten battlefield? Oh, they have to be alive. Yeah, that's probably why.
Here we go.
Infinite auto revives? What do you mean, auto revives? Where's the forgotten battlefield? Is that... have I already done that?
Flashing through the sky.
Is that all you need is a Picto powerful revive, or do you need like the self-revive thing? You need like the second chance thing? Wait, are you telling me I missed one here? Inverse. Does it drop from an enemy or something? Or maybe I didn't get it because I didn't think it would be useful at the time. Finished it, nice. I've used Powerful Revive a fair bit, and it's not given me infinite revives. I forget where the merchant is here. Can I warp to him? Isn't he around here somewhere? Oh, I didn't fight him. I must have. I swear I did fight this guy. Inverted. Increased damage while inverted. What does inverted do to you again? Did I just not find this guy? I would have bought this shit. Can't heal. Damn, that's sick. That's a sick outfit. Holy shit. I'm Batman. I look like Patches. One Punch Woman. Alright, now I need to level up these Pictos. Where is it? There's a new Picto. What's it called? Inverse. What? Am I blind? The way they do the alphabetical order is really confusing. How it's like got the two different rows. Oh, is that what inverted does? Makes me black? Now I'm black and bold.
Prepare for annihilation.
Get blacked.
Prepare for annihilation.
Mr. Pow-Pow, bitch.
On ya. Prepare for annihilation.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Prepare for annihilation.
There we go. Prepared for annihilation. Prepare to die. Last cannon. Oh yeah, it is spelled wrong. Maybe they spelled it like that on purpose. It's a canon event. Flop, flop, flop.
Here we go.
Rotisserie chicken flying through the sky.
Hang on tight.
Let me in. Where the fuck I am?
Flashing through the sky.
A wineskin. Imagine this person just approaches you menacingly on the beach instead of the whitehead man. This is bald lady, this bald little girl. He just walks up and just one-shots Expedition 32. That's the plot for the sequel. Expedition 32. I just spilled water on me. Water bottle is filled to the brim. She just becomes a villain. Alright, so... how much does this cost? $10. 5 and 15. Which one has the best crit? Random defense has 34%. You could put that on. Now it's 78%. I am the one. Perilous parry. They're at 90%. Great, powerful. Is it? I mean, like, yeah, with some of these other Pictos, I'm gonna be at 100% anyway, right? I mean, with these Lumina, like, I'm gonna have. I mean, you're gonna be at 100% anyway, right? If you have a. What's it called? There's that one where if you're fighting alone, you're at 100%. Yeah. Last stand critical. You don't even need, like, to up your crit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently the speedrunners and shit and no-hit runners are just going solo Maelle through the whole game. She's just absolutely broken. I feel like break is just not really important in this game. Like you can just do so much damage that you just like break is just pointless. Yeah. Yeah, like you gotta go out of your way to use a break move, and yeah, they just like they recover and attack you anyway, and it's like, well, I might as well have just gone for a high damage move. Yeah. Alright, so now I'll just go for wait, do I have first strike? Yeah, I do. So now I can just go for like last chance, and then I'll still have my shields up. And then I can just Stendhal. Do like shitloads of damage. Do I have enough energizing starts? Yeah, I got 2. Let's see how it goes here.
Last chance. On me. Okay. Ready to carry. The dance begins. Giving up.
One punch!
Prepare for annihilation.
You cannot stop bold Maelle. She's coming for you all.
Okay.
I am the storm that is approaching. Evolving.
Last chance. Let's dance. Okay. Not looking good.
Not looking good.
Fiery.
Power. Started playing it. I played it recently for the first time as well.
Not looking good.
I need to get all the weapon upgrade. I'm not power leveling for my character level and trying to get the upgrade material because for whatever reason the upgrade material is so fucking rare. And I don't even know where you're supposed to find it normally.
Prepare for annihilation. Okay. Prepare for annihilation.
Dude, it's so good that she's bald. They knew this would be a farming spot. This won't take too long at this rate. Are the other weapons worth getting from dueling that gestural woman leader from the arena? Oops, I forgot to rest. They're not really good.
Last chance.
Oh shit, my damage has gone up a lot already. Is that the... Is that the Clair Obscur one? Like the fire and ice one? Because I fought that yesterday. Something else? Okay. Wait, that's not his best weapon? That one that gets him to rank S? Seems pretty insane. I fucked up.
Okay.
I did nothing.
Ready to parry. Let's dance.
Plin, plin, plon. Some of these guys don't even have their weapon at level 20 yet, so... Yeah. But it all takes the same upgrade. Yeah, Maelle's just so broken actually, like, it does just ruin the game. It's like, what's the point of like playing in a party anymore after you get all these pictors and moves that just make Maelle so much more powerful than anyone else. I'm sure you do, but then it'll take away the sense of achievement for like overcoming them with your party normally. But it's like, it's in the game. It's not like you're even cheating or like exploiting the game. It's just they allowed the player to do that. They gave us the pictos for it. What happens if I just attack them here? Yeah, I don't even need last chance. Yeah, I know, I've heard about the cheetah one. I feel like the game is decently balanced up until, yeah, the end game here, where they just throw all this bullshit pictos at you. But then, yeah, they have the damage cap as well. Like, yeah, it feels like they had to put the damage cap on, because, like, they knew how busted it'd be. If you just got to the Paintress and one-shotter, like, it ruins the immersion.
For annihilation. Ready to parry.
Whoops.
On me.
I can't move, I'm dead.
Cleanliness flowing. Doing in. Your fate. The sea.
Now it's choosing Verso instead of Minoko. Must be random.
Flow. Doing in.
Take your shots.
Okay. Let's keep going. Chroma is flowing. Prepare.
I have no idea how to deal with that combo. He never does it at the beginning. Always later in the fight he does it. Yeah.
Prepare for annihilation.
It makes me just, yeah, I think it, I think it might ruin the immersion a bit. Because it makes me just like not even want to bother focusing on the other characters in my party. But it's like, yeah, they can be strong too, but not as strong as her, I don't think. Not, like, not in a party. Hmm. It's like, it's hard to ignore, like, all those pictos and stuff. Like, you could go through the game and try to make it more challenging for yourself. Just going through normally and not making Maelle so broken, but it's like, you know that those pictos are right there. It's like, well, you're just gonna pretend they're not there. Like, it's not like you're cheating or going out of your way to make others busted. Putting steak in front of a dog, yeah. It was a great balance. $69. Nice. Hey, it's maxed out now. So that has S scaling in defense now. So is it worth leveling defense now? She rocking the bold look? She's the strongest character in the game. It's so funny. I'm just going around as one punch woman, just deleting everything. Why do I have vitality? Because I leveled up vitality just throughout the game to give her more health and stuff. She doesn't need it now, I guess, with this build. I could respec her here. Just put it into like defense for the scaling. Wait, how come she doesn't, all of a sudden she doesn't have, it doesn't show S scaling here. Oh, it's not yet? Oh, I thought it was. Oh, it's the next level. Okay. Am I planning on finishing it? I don't know if I'll finish it today. Either today or tomorrow, I would assume. I think there's a fair bit of side content. But I can basically do the final boss right now. But I'm just doing all the side stuff. Apparently, like, if you do all the side stuff, the final story boss just becomes a joke and you can literally one-shot him. Because you can become so powerful in the endgame that everything's just a pushover. Which I don't know how to feel about that. Might feel kind of underwhelming. You thought I'd be crying? I probably will when I finish the story. I've been getting so much post-game depression lately. I gotta fill the void with another game. Oh yeah, that's giving me a lot of damage, yeah. It's not even S scaling yet. How's Oblivion going, Root? I do miss Oblivion. I want to get back to that once I'm done with this.
Last chance. Ready to parry. Finesse and grace.
You had to quit playing because your PC can't handle it. Oh, really? I saw that you were playing on dog shit graphics. I actually, when I raided you the other day, I actually, like, genuinely thought you were playing the original game. Like, when I raided you, I was like, I think she's playing the original Oblivion. Like, just from seeing, like, from opening a tab. I'm like, is she just trolling, like, with the title? Saying, like, The remaster? Because that looks... it literally looked like the original game. I didn't realize like how much you could lower the graphics. You can play it on your Steam Deck though, but it dies in 1 to 2 hours. Oh, I see. I don't know what the Steam Deck is like. I heard a lot of good stuff about it. 1 to 2 hours is crazy. Should have saved money and played the original. Yeah, it wouldn't have been much different. Really, the major difference is just some smoother animations and better graphics. Yeah, the Steam Deck OLED. Maybe I'll give it a go. I've been playing my Switch more lately.
I'm not giving up.
I want to try Breath of the Wild. Thinking about getting that Pokemon Arceus as well. When you play heavy games like Oblivion, it dies fast? Oh, really? Yeah, that's the biggest problem with these handhelds, is that they die straight away. Like, I played on my Switch because I lost power because we had a cyclone here recently, and I lost power for 3 days. And so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pick up my Switch, which I hadn't played in like 3 years because it was collecting dust. And I finally finished Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, like the Switch died so fast. I had to keep charging it. I had to use like a, what do you call it? Like a battery bank, or like a power bank thing. Oh wait, how do I get a perfect chroma catalyst? Right, should I just, I mean, I've been like power leveling Maelle. I don't know if I really want to power level anymore. Should I be? I don't know. Should I just be like maxing out all my weapons and shit? I am getting XP for the other characters. Should I just max out all my characters here? I mean, not max them out, like max their weapons at least. I don't care about maxing character levels. You couldn't finish Scarlet, it was so boring. Yeah, I've got a lot of criticisms about Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, that's why I never originally finished Violet, because it was such a slog to get through. And I have a lot of issues with the open world. Oh yeah. I wonder if I should level my agility up more or just dump it all into might here. I mean, she's already one-shotting shit. Here's B scaling with... That's gonna become A scaling. So that's gonna be more damage, right? Did you play any more Pokemon Arceus, Root? Three days no power was insane. Had a power cut for 2 hours, felt lost. Dude, tell me about it. Dude, like, imagine, yeah, 3 days with no power. I live alone as well, so I'm sitting there alone with no power, in the dark, with nothing but my thoughts. It was fucked. I did like soul searching and shit, because there's nothing to distract my mind.
Last chance. Okay. Ready to parry.
I had to sit there and think like, man, what am I doing with my life? Oh fuck. What am? Okay, suddenly I can't parry anymore.
Not looking good. Prepare for annihilation.
Flying snake drops one. There's a handful of them. You'll get them here and there. Okay. When a tornado hit your area about 2 years ago, we had no power for 2 weeks. What the fuck, dude? And yeah, after like having no power for 3 days, I was like, how is this possible? Like, how do we not have like a system in place to prevent power outages? Because cyclones are pretty common around Australia. We don't usually get them down here in Brisbane. Usually further up north or on the west side, but it just traveled all the way down to Brizzy.
Last chance.
And it just happened to hit my city, so that was fun.
Let's dance.
I can't parry anymore.
I can do it. Prepare for annihilation.
Like, you'd think they'd have like power lines underground to stop that from happening, but they don't. I don't know why. Like, you know, apparently it's because I think it costs more and it's harder to do maintenance on underground like power lines, but they have like, there's certain places where they do have underground power lines and make it accessible for maintenance. I don't know why they just don't do that.
I can do it.
Yeah, there was a guy like next door that had a generator going. It just sounded like a lawnmower going like 24/7. It was loud as fuck. And also, it was during night shift, so that was really hard because, you know, I got to sleep during the day on night shift, and I had no aircon, you know, no fan. It was like the middle of the day, it's hot. So usually I have my blackout curtain closed and just keep all the light out, have the aircon on. But I couldn't do that. So I had to open my window, which let the sunlight in and let the air in so I could breathe. But then it was too bright to sleep, too hot. It was just miserable. No power. I'm sitting there like playing Pokemon on my Switch on a power bank, which ran out pretty quickly. Then I had to go and charge my... Like, I literally brought my Switch to work to charge it. My Switch and my phone and stuff. Had like no service. Yeah, not fun.
Prepare for annihilation.
70's pretty decent level to be. Really good upgrade stones. Alright. Finished it a while ago. You think Arceus is your favorite Pokemon game? It looks really good. Yeah, I wanna check it out. It looks way better than Scarlet and Violet. And that came out before Scarlet and Violet too, so I don't know. I don't know how they fucked up. I wonder if that sequel's gonna be any good. The sequel actually looks kind of worse than Arceus somehow. I don't know how they did that. Updated your Samsung internet browser on your phone. Well, there's your problem. Having a Samsung. "12-hour blackout in Spain."
Let's spill some ink.
It makes you realize how much we rely on the internet these days and the power. We live in such a digital world now.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
dude. Like, I don't even have an analog clock in my house, so
Prepare for annihilation.
if my phone ran out of battery, there'd be no way for me to tell the time. Like, I have my alarms on my phone and everything for going to work every day.
I can do it. Prepare for annihilation.
I just safe though, can't sleep without a fan. Thank you. Yeah, I can't sleep without the aircon or a fan either. I kind of just blast my aircon every night.
Okay.
All power lines except for the massive ones that come directly from the power plant are underground. I should probably turn the audio down a bit, it's a bit loud. While I'm farming. Super expensive? It's pretty expensive, but I mean that's why I have it. Like when I bought this place, I got another aircon installed in my gaming room here. Because I love it. I mean, you kind of need one in Australia, like it gets pretty warm here.
Let's spill some ink. Lost chance. Ready to parry. Okay. Ready to parry. Let's dance.
Bro, I cannot parry today.
I can do it.
Oops. How much less damage do you do if you fuck up the quick time event? Man, I'll happily run an aircon all day and pay the energy bill for it. Totally worth for me to live in comfort. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hate like sitting there and sweating in my own house.
Not giving up. Prepare for annihilation.
Enough stones for what? To max out all my characters? I don't know. I haven't found like anything that drops these yet. Digging for maintenance and flooding is why power lines are not underground? Yeah, that makes sense.
Prepare for annihilation.
But I'm sure like there's ways they can make it accessible. Because obviously like every single time there's a storm the power goes out. Like it's so shit, dude. Like if there's a cyclone, it's guaranteed power outages for days. You know? And like you need power. You need power in today's world or you're just fucked. It's like going back to the fucking Stone Age without it.
Let's spill some ink.
All those side stuff will usually drop them. Alright. Wait, why am I leveling might? But maybe just put it all into agility. Double dipping. Double dip you in a minute. Double dip that dodge long. That large dong. Skill points. Absorbs allies' health? Are you fucking... Hmm. Alright. One stayed at a hotel cost 2,500 for 2 weeks. Fuck that, bro. The job helped you to replace all the food you lost. Yeah, that's another shitty thing, is like the food that you lose. Dude, I literally, like, the day before we lost power, I had just meal prepped a full week's worth of lunches and dinners. Like, shitloads of meals in the fridge, and then we lose power and it all just went to shit. Like, it all spoiled. I was able to eat, like, a few meals, but yeah, that was annoying. I did all the meal prep and everything. It's like, motherfucker. I really thought, like, we wouldn't lose power. Because I thought we got through the worst of it. I'm like, fuck yeah. And then, no, as like, while I'm asleep, we lose power. I'm like, okay, surely it comes back. I was just hoping, like, it would come back, you know, in a few hours. 12 hours pass, nothing. A day passes, nothing. 2 days passes, nothing. 3 days... I was just hoping it would come back, you know, like, so I could save the food and stuff, but it didn't. Like, you know, in retrospect, I wish I'd just, like, gone and stayed at my parents'. I could have just done that, but I was like, I don't know, I didn't want to stay at my parents'. Alright, I guess I should, Is it worth investing in a small generator? Well, no, I mean, it hasn't, like, that's never happened. We've never, like, we haven't had a cyclone hit here since, like, the 1970s. I mean, not where I live. Not like a direct hit. But yeah, if you lived in a place where, you get them frequently, like up north, it probably is worth it. I don't know this guy's moveset at all.
Can do it.
Okay. He marked me.
Firing. Done.
I just one-shot him, dude. 16,465,000 damage. I won't even get to hear this soundtrack or learn this boss's moveset. Battle loot, cheater, always play twice in a row.
That was one of her first creations.
Was that classed as a super boss? I mean, that guy pushed my shit in before. What's up, kitty? Now we get the most broken picto in the game, apparently. Always play twice in a row. That's fucking bullshit. Which means I can just do last chance, standout. It also means if I play with a team... Wait, does that mean each individual character on my team gets to play twice? So yeah, CL can now... CL can now use Fortune's Fury on... for even more ridiculous damage. She can use Fortune's Fury on Maelle, which doubles her damage. And then she can also use Intervention to give her 4 AP off the bat. Which, I mean, she doesn't even really need. I guess it will help. To do everything in one turn. Then she can just last chance Standell. Repatch Mimic tier on Millennia, yeah. Dude, Maelle's just so busted. But like, so is all the Pictos. That's what ruins the game, is the Pictos. They're way too good. Like, I feel like they're pretty balanced throughout the main story up until the Painter, and then suddenly they give you just absolutely broken Pictos, and then obviously the damage cap gets removed. Random defense only costs 5. Gives me such good crit though. Wait, my crit's at 100 here. What? Oh. How's it at... Oh, from my defense and shit. I'm at exactly 100. I need to level this up. I wonder how many Lumina does it cost to use Cheetah? Probably like 50 billion. $40, yeah. Does not surprise me. I hate how you can't see like how much Lumina it costs until you level it up. It's kind of silly. As far as I know, anyway.
Here we go.
Here we go. can? You're fucking kidding me. Where? Oh, I see, I see.
Hang on tight.
Fiery.
What have I done? $74 million. So every AP gain is increased by 1, so like what exactly does that include? If I get if I put on like energizing start, does that give me like 2 AP instead of 1?
Finally, I killed this damn.
It does? Dude, that's so broken. Wait, so like I just don't even need like energizing start 2 now, I only need 1. Really? Jesus. Jesus H. Christ. Yeah, that is busted. $5,000 health as well. At what cost? But at what cost? You really can just solo the game with Maelle. Like, you don't even need the others. Yeah. I'm sure everyone can solo, but it's Maelle. She's a god. What else can I give her now? You won't want to, but you can, or you what? Can or not?
Snake. What a lovely fight.
Flashbang.
That's payback for eating me so many times.
Now what? What do we do next? Well, I want to do all the side stuff first. Dark Gestural Arena.
Oh, so that's where it was.
What?
What?
Is it?
An old arena from the village. Some Gestrals built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
Hai fido.
Oh, Maelle, fils de Nagomi, Lula.
There's okay, my bano for me.
Lukitume.
Roboniba.
Lula, Fossof, Nabe. Oh, Maelle, fils de...
Arikira dove lo tonne.
Sulinima, kubari kofe Mikola. Corito.
Oh, oui, là, Fosselito.
Iradomo.
Lula, Fossof, Nabe.
No te gana bire caritani lupit.
Tave mi bolona kemi gomi.
Iputula kimasano be.
Oh, maleficent na gomilula.
Where como?
I can do it.
I've ruined the game.
Mi borona.
Oh no.
Eso que ma mano fomigeri.
Oh, ni so. Oh, café. Okay. Prepare for annihilation. Ah! Ready to carry. Oh, banana.
No mitina. Arikir. Momono.
En garde. I can do it.
We live.
Take down their shields. I can do it. Fiery. Okay.
What? Wait, that went through my shields? How did I not dodge that, by
Ano
the way?
bibo tore koma.
Ividariga. Lumitoso.
I'm ready. Prepare for annihilation. Not giving up. Take down the shields. Fiery. Die.
Ottere fodi. No mitina dolco caffè calesirlo.
E Tony Sogega.
Ottere fodi. No mitina dolco caffè.
Bibo.
Tio?
Chissà lo fo. Che na
Guro.
Attorabo. Tumme.
Todo?
Tosso. Lo feto pochiso. Le roma di fiso. Chi kubata. Nalo.
Yeah?
Tosso kido ramiguro biba.
Yeah, totally, like, it ruins the enjoyment of the game. This is how it feels to play. This is how I feel playing Elden Ring. When you get so OP that it becomes a joke. This is like playing Sekiro, but open world, and you can go and get super strong before you fight anything. This is what I'm saying. This is the Elden Ring problem. This is the open world problem. It's the fact that I have the choice. It's the fact that I have... The game presents this choice to me. And of course, like, if I'm presented that choice, why shouldn't I become that strong? That's what I'm saying, though. Like, the devs enable... Like, they do the same thing in Elden Ring, though. And especially, like, if you've played through the game, and you have that knowledge of, like, how to get that strong, it then entirely ruins the second playthrough. Because then, of course, you're just gonna beeline it to all the strong shit. The best thing is playing blind and not knowing, like, where it all is and just stumbling upon it. But yeah, this game, I don't know. I hate that. I hate that. I think it totally ruins the experience. Because then you don't get like the true experience that you would get in, say, a more linear structured game. Like, I totally think this game would have been better as a linear game. Like a more linear game. And not with such broken pictos. A lot of this side content could have been really fun.
Steno.
Have to do some farming to get weapons to where they need to be. Yeah, but... yeah, that's... I don't like that I have to put restrictions on myself. Like... because then it's like, where do you draw the line with like how weak I want to be? I could be struggling on a boss and like the solution is obviously just put on a couple pictos and delete the boss in one shot. JRPG fans lost their shit when Final Fantasy 13 tried the linear approach. At least, like, if you look at, say, like Final Fantasy 7 Remake, or even Rebirth, like, Remake is a more linear experience, and Rebirth, even though it's like sort of open world, it's only semi-open, where like, you know, you can only get so strong before you go to the next region. You can't just, it's not, like, you can't just like go wherever you want. And this game sort of is similar at the beginning of the story. You know, you can only get so far. But once it opens up, it just becomes a joke. I think like, yeah, up till the painting, up till the paintress, it's pretty good. Where it does feel more like you are sort of in a more linear game. You have a bit of choice. There's like a bit of exploration. But for a game like this, I would have been perfectly fine with it just being like a more linear story game. With JRPG elements. It doesn't have to be exactly a JRPG with like this open world exploration. I think like flying around and stuff is like exploring this open world is, it's kind of cool for a bit, but like really it's kind of gimmicky, right? Like, you're just flying around on Esquier and it's like this pretty low detailed world. It's not like a true open world, you know? You're just like flying around and selecting missions. I don't know. I don't like when you can become so strong that the game's a pushover. This is like what I mean when you compare like Elden Ring to Sekiro. And I think this is a good comparison to make, especially with this game having like Sekiro parrying. A lot of the game's like challenge and satisfaction and enjoyment comes from the parrying mechanic. Which I don't even need to do here because I can just delete them in one shot before I even need to learn their moveset or parry anything at all. In Sekiro, it is literally not possible to ever get so strong that you can just one-shot things. I think the way that Sekiro did it is so fucking good. Like, with its attack power having to be earned by killing main bosses. Like, there is no farming you can do. There is no power leveling you can do to get stronger. You know, you get the Dragon Mask later on, which really doesn't do a lot, and you can't get it until, like, later on. it doesn't really, like, you get like diminishing returns at some point and it doesn't make a huge difference. They could have done without the Dragon Mask, to be honest. But Sekiro still, you know, it's a more structured, linear experience, but it still does have exploration. It still has some choice in it as well. But you can, like I said, you can only get so strong. And it never feels like you're just cakewalking. Which is where Elden Ring comes in, which was the next entry after Sekiro, and that's when shit hit the fan with the open world and like all the things I just mentioned. Open world creates those problems. Guided open world with roadblocks. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have like roadblocks. I think like true open world is bad. Like, if you can go anywhere from the start, which you can in Elden Ring, like you can literally go anywhere from the start in Elden Ring. Almost everywhere. You can get your weapons maxed out from the start, before you even fight the first boss. Roblox? Did I say that? And that really hurts the replay value. Like, and I can tell it's gonna happen on this game as well. It's like when you finish it the first time and you've already like explored everything, and you know where it all is, like upon replaying it, like you know you're just gonna beeline it to all the strong shit again. At least like it doesn't open up until after Act 2, though. Like I said, that you do have roadblocks at the beginning, and I think that's the best part of the game, is when you are sort of railroaded to the paintress there. I don't like the damage cap though I can see why it's necessary. The game's actually funner with the damage cap, I guess. Because you actually have to learn and fight and survive in the boss fights. Yeah, totally, like they went overboard with the Pictos, for sure. Like, they shouldn't have made them so busted. You should never, like, it should never be like, oh, you can absolutely destroy the game by only playing with one solo character. Like, playing solo should never be easier than playing in a party. Completely ruins the whole point of the game. Playing in a party. Finished the game yesterday, it's a masterpiece. Yeah, this game's fucking awesome, but I think there's obviously room for criticism. I think expert is too easy. The fact I'm able to do this even on expert is crazy. Like, there should have been a difficulty above expert. You think this is a very restrictive view? It's a turn-based JRPG. A lot of people would be far more interested in building characters and not the action part of combat. The game provides you with ample possibilities of moderate your difficulty as you see fit. Whether you like the action or the strategy. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, even, again, like what I just said, even on expert, I think it's too easy, like, the fact that you have to put restrictions on by, like, say, removing Pictos is silly to me. It should still be quite the challenge, even with, like, the best Pictos in the game. I think the active combat is largely why the game was successful. People aren't playing this because it's a JRPG, they're playing it for the action. Because they took turn-based and they made it, like, engaging and interactive. That's by far the reason why it's successful. And when you take that away, it really like makes it less enjoyable, as seen here. Like as soon as I was able to make Maelle broken here, it's like immediately like, damn. Like I get if you want a power fantasy or whatever, but there are ways to balance that. And I guess, I don't know, the devs went balls to the wall in the endgame here. You shouldn't be able to hit like billions of damage in one shot. Even a normal, certain people will struggle. I'm sure they will. But people who don't know, people who've never played like a parry game probably will struggle. But I think even on expert it's pretty easy for the most part. With the right build. I think people who struggle on this game probably have like never played a video game, like probably have never played an RPG. They probably don't even look at their pictos and they probably don't know how to parry. How is that any different from Elden Ring? That's exactly my point. It's not. That's my point, dude. That's my problem with Elden Ring. That's what I hate about Elden Ring, and I've parroted this opinion for years. And it's the thing I hate about Elden Ring. And it's such a change from previous FromSoft titles. Yeah, I just went on about Elden Ring. Expert really falls apart the moment you start bashing your head against a few hard bosses and getting levels and a good picto drop. Side stuff's challenging, but the story just becomes way easier. Yeah. And that can like totally take you out of the immersion too. Like this game has such a good narrative, and like when you have this awesome build up and suspense to the final boss in the epilogue, and then you just one-shot him, it's like, it's so anticlimactic. You're just like when you just destroy him and he's like built up to be this epic villain. I don't know. You love that about Final Fantasy? Yeah, we were talking about yesterday about scaling, level scaling, which is what dynamic difficulty is. I think, like, I know a lot of people have mixed opinions on scaling, but I think, like, scaling is needed in open world games. It's absolutely needed. And, like, Oblivion is a good example of this, since it just came out. That's a good comparison you can make. Like, I know the scaling in Oblivion's kind of fucked. I think Skyrim did a better job with the scaling, but like, you need scaling in open world games because otherwise it just falls apart like this. Like if you make an open world game and you give the player the choice to go anywhere they want, then you need scaling, because what if I want to go and do all the side stuff before doing the final boss? But then the game assumes that the player might go and finish the story before doing the side stuff. And so how do you balance that? You can't. Like, you literally cannot. Like, if you make a game open world, it creates so many problems. And I've gone down that rabbit hole so many times on this stream, but like, you absolutely need scaling. Because it's either a cakewalk or it's like way too hard, and it's such a different experience with everyone. Like, you could bash your head against a wall fighting a super boss for hours with a weak character. You're either going to be really frustrated or you feel like really achieved once you do beat it. And then someone else can just go and get so strong that they delete the boss. And then you just can't relate with anyone on your experience with the boss. You'll get people say, oh, well, I fought him for like 30 minutes, or like I fought him for an hour, and then someone else is like, oh, well, I one-shot him. And I hate that, like, you can't really relate there. That's what I liked about Sekiro, is, like, when people fight bosses, they can relate on how hard Sword Saint Ishin was. Because they would have had a pretty similar experience. They didn't have some dude going in with fucking... What is it? The, you know, with a bunch of summons. The... What's the thing in Elden Ring? The tier summon or whatever, where you can summon a clone of yourself. You can get so strong in Elden Ring. You know, you have people saying, like... Oh, well, I beat Malenia first try. And it's like... Okay, but... I guarantee you looked up, like, Elden Ring guides, and you got super strong, had the perfect build, you respect for her, you had summons, you had all this, and, like, you just cannot relate to someone. And I hate that. I hate that you can't relate anymore. Everyone has such a vastly different experience. In theory, it sounds cool, like you have the choice, and there's so many different ways you can approach the game, but I for one don't really like having that choice. I would rather have a more structured experience, that, like, a more tailored experience that the devs create for us to experience together at a similar difficulty level. And I think, like, up until the Paintress, you do experience that sort of similar you know, experience as everyone else who's playing the game. Similar difficulty. But after that, it just, like, you know, once it opens up in the epilogue, that just, like, goes to shit. After you remove the damage cap. 4 billion damage has been reached by one of the devs. Yeah, I've heard about, like, billions of damage being reached, which is crazy. You played more than half the game without equipping Lumina. And honestly, that probably would have been a funner experience. Like, it would have been more challenging. Even taking off the weapon and still comboing final boss was disappointing. Yeah. Yeah, see, at least in Rebirth, like, I did all of the side stuff before I fought Sephiroth at the end. But Sephiroth was still... Like, he wasn't insanely hard, but, like, he was still, like, a bit of a challenge. Like, I think I died to him once. But, like, it was, like, it's not like you're one-shotting him. Like, you still are dueling with him, seeing his moves. He still hits you pretty hard, you know. And I felt really, like, happy with my final fight against Sephiroth. And it was, like, the most satisfying fight in the game. Like, it was the best way to end that game. And I already know that I'm not going to get that feeling with this game, which is what I'm, like, dreading. Is, like, getting to the final boss and just one-shotting him. And then it's just gonna be anticlimactic as fuck. I'm sure, like, the narrative is still going to be satisfying enough. You know, the story. But the story doesn't hit as hard when you don't get to experience that through the gameplay. And, like, struggling against the boss, learning all of his moves. Feeling like it's an actual struggle. That's a huge part of video games. But again, it's why I am tired of open world games, and I would gladly go back to more structured linear games. It doesn't have to be like super, like, railroad linear, but, like, look at Sekiro, like, look at Dark Souls, look at what made that genre famous. It's literally an inspiration for this game. You can still have exploration and, like, semi-open world and roadblocks without going completely off the rails and getting batshit insane damage. I think the balance on Expert felt pretty good while you still had... Yeah, I thought it was pretty good as well. After Act 3, everything explodes. Yeah. pretty rare for them to nail the progression. It's usually games that have been fine-tuning the battle system. Yeah, and I think I think it's honestly really hard to balance a game. Like, I think that'd be the hardest thing, is balancing it so it still feels challenging. You still feel like you're getting a sense of becoming stronger, but not too much. But yeah, like you said, games that have been fine-tuning it for decades will probably do it better. Like, this is like their first game, isn't it? People talk about how hard the Mask Keeper is. You got there dealing 999s on every attack, and Lune doing 130k with Lightning Dance, and I was like, I too turned. Sadly, the only solution I feel is here on the player side is just not do side stuff and super tunnel on story. Yeah. Which, like, you never want to do in, like, an open world game. Like, of course you want to do the side stuff. It's like a rule that you do all the side stuff before you finish the story. At least you can do that in, like, Oblivion, for example, or Skyrim, and, like things still scale to you, so it's still challenging. In fact, it's probably even more challenging to do the main story in Oblivion after you've done everything, and then, like, the highest tier, the highest ranked enemies just start spawning in based on your level. Unless you have like an absolute broken build with, like, spells, custom spells, it's pretty difficult. You one-shot the biggest super boss in the game out of nowhere was the most disappointing thing. Yeah, and, like, you wouldn't have to struggle or learn the moveset at all. Do an all-hit run for the final boss using only basic attacks. Yeah. The problem is that you are comparing Sekiro, which is a semi-linear action-adventure, to RPGs. There isn't a single RPG that I know where you can't find an absolutely broken build. Reminds you of the quote of, given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of a game. RPGs in their core give you an option to optimize. Well, as long as you're putting, like, level scaling in, it pretty much defeats the problem. As I was saying before, like, just put in level scaling. It's going to make things way better when it comes to feeling a challenge. Like, of course, like, pretty much most RPGs, of course you can find broken builds, but the biggest problem is that there's no level scaling in the game. So the game doesn't know, like... The game doesn't, like, recognize how strong you are and scale the bosses to you. So, how's it gonna know, like, how strong or challenging it's supposed to be? Painter seemed really great because you died and you were learning. Yeah. That was satisfying. Prefer to learn boss patterns, it's more satisfying. Yeah, especially with, like I said, I think, as I said before, I think it's fair to compare Sekiro, because, like I said, this game has Sekiro parrying in it. And it's, like, by far the most... It's the reason that this game blew up, I dare say, is, like, it's because of the engaging and interactive, active combat is largely the reason of its success. And when you take that away with broken builds, you feel nothing. You just feel empty. Like, because you're not learning patterns. You're not doing anything. You're just one-shotting. I should have opened the map wide open. As post-game content? Yeah. Yeah, like, I think it's weird that, like, you should have just finished the story first and then... Or, like, they could have, like, sprinkled side content throughout the game before the Paintress, without putting such broken pictos in. But yeah, like if you get to the epilogue and then the game's like, alright, you can go and finish the story now, go fight the final boss. But then there's also shitloads of side, there's like 30 hours of side stuff. Or whatever. Most people are going to want to do the side stuff first. And then if you're going to have the final boss, like you give the player the choice to go straight to the final boss, it's going to be a challenging fight. And so you feel like this sense of like urgency to finish the story, because that's the way the narrative is pushing you. And the game's telling you to go there and fight him. But then you can also go and do side stuff for like 30 hours and get so strong. And then come back to him and just one-shot him. That just ruins it. Like, it ruins the feeling of satisfaction. I don't know. Get what I'm saying? You do have the choice to do the damage. You can take off all the percent damage you have, turn yourself down, like you're scaling yourself how you want. I know it's not the same, but you have the choice. I don't like the choice, though. You can even min-max it, like you have been. Yeah, that's my problem. My problem is having the choice. I think, like, player choice does not equal good. And most people, like, when people see everyone has a hard-on for open worlds. They have for decades now. Like, especially since Oblivion, since Skyrim, since Breath of the Wild. As soon as people hear open world, they have a massive hard-on. And, like, when I hear it, I'm like, fuck me, here we go. Like, the same shit again. This same problem. Like, open world opens a massive can of worms. That creates so many issues in the game design. I don't think having choice is good. Like in Elden Ring, you can literally go around every single legacy dungeon, which are, you know, the main story dungeons where you fight the main bosses, like Stormvale Castle. Like, you can go around Stormvale Castle, you can avoid fighting Margit, you can avoid fighting, what's his name? Godric. You can go to, like, straight to Liurnia. You can go around picking up weapon upgrades off the ground without any resistance, without any roadblocks. You can always take the path of least resistance in that game. It's actually even, like, it's even worse in that game, right? Like, there is, at least this game, like, you actually, up until the Paintress, you do have to fight shit, and you can't get super OP. In Elden Ring, from the get-go, you can run around the open world, pick up weapon upgrades off the ground, walk around major bosses, major roadblocks, take the path of least resistance. You can go to Liurnia, you can go past Liurnia, past that legacy dungeon, you know, up into the volcano, get more upgrades, go around the volcano, go to, what is it, Altus Plateau. Like, you can just go anywhere. And it's like, of course, if you had the choice, why wouldn't you? Why should I play Elden Ring region locked? And guess what? Everyone who plays Elden Ring now plays it region locked because that's the only fun way to play the game. It's almost like the game would have been funner if it was more restricted. And so then you have to impose those restrictions on yourself to enjoy the game more. So why not just go back to making a game that has roadblocks? And guess what? Guess who did that? Lies of P. So when Lies of P came out, people were like, oh my god, this is actually fun. This is like Dark Souls. It's like the, you know, the genre that FromSoft created and were good at. But then suddenly they sacrificed that to go for the open world, more accessible genre. And of course it was a success. It's more accessible. Anyone who plays the game can beat it. Anyone who plays the game can take the path of least resistance. Anyone who plays it can use summons. They can, you know. There's always a solution. But then it takes away what made From Software games famous, and that is making the game challenging, making you have to learn the movesets of all the bosses, making you have to parry them all, making you lose over and over again until you, the player, become more skilled at the game. Not more powerful by power leveling or by taking the path of least resistance, finding upgrades, getting stronger by character level. No, you get stronger by learning the moveset. And that's where the satisfaction comes from. And that's what has been lost in video games today, with open world games. Therefore, player choice does not equal good game. Now this is where I think the Elder Scrolls does it better. I think like Oblivion and Skyrim are really good open world games because, I mean, first of all, like, it's not so focused on the like active combat and like overcoming difficult challenges. Like you can play it on expert and master if you want. But let's be real, like the combat isn't as crazy as like Sekiro or like Elden Ring. It's more about the quests and the story, and you just it's a typical RPG where you end up, everyone can experience it differently and take different paths and do different quest lines. And that game has like level scaling at least, so it doesn't matter what order you do things in, where you end up, the game's going to scale to you. So you can do things in whatever order you want and it doesn't matter. But the order that you do things in, like Elden Ring or in this game, for example, in the open world, do matter. Half the time you're flying around the world like wondering, what order am I supposed to do this in without it becoming a cakewalk or being ridiculous, like way too hard. And that happens in this game, right? Like you can fight a super boss, it can be a cakewalk or it can be way too hard, and there's no, like, how are you supposed to know? And then again, like, it comes back to player choice. You know that you can, like, you can go and take the path of least resistance. You can look up guides. You can look up how to get super OP, and you have the ability to go and do that. Like, I don't want to have that choice. I want to have a more tailored experience where I experience the difficulty of a boss based on how the devs intended me to experience it. Not having any anti one-shot mechanics or damage threshold is kind of baffling. Persona 3 had a one-shot delete skill. Final boss had 12 separate health bars. Put on the rock lay weights. Endless Tower have 3 bosses at once. One-shotting one of them, having to interact with the rest of them. While parry and dodge made this game unique, it also made it way easier to do a glass cannon. And for All Might and crit, because you already have the best form of defense. In one of the Persona games, if you do 9999 super move on a boss, they res themselves, and you get one shot instead, really. Then how do you How do you deal with it? Sick fights, yeah. I think the fights are so fucking cool and cinematic, but when you just one-shot them, yeah, it kind of ruins it. I love the feeling of struggling against that you get like at the beginning, you know, in Expert, where your whole party is working together, struggling against powerful foes. That's like part of the immersion. And it feels very satisfying when you just like, you might be on like your last stand or whatever, last of Expedition 33, and then you just win. It's just really good. Especially with the music. The music is so good too. The music playing throughout the fight. You don't even get to experience that when you're just one-shotting him. If it didn't exist, you'd have to spec a lot more into getting HP and defense. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, implementing parrying and dodging is, yeah, it's going to shake up the way that turn-based works quite a lot. I think they did really well though. Like, it feels natural. But yeah, like I think you can just get too strong though in the end game. My view is extremely limited. Saying that the game blew up because of combat is very narrow-minded and focused on Souls-likes. I wouldn't say it's narrow-minded. I know that it's not just the parrying and dodging that made the game blow up. It does excel in many different aspects, but it definitely, like, that definitely helped it a lot. That is by far, like, that's what everyone talks about when we talk about whether or not they want to play this game. They're like, oh, it's turn-based, I don't know. And then people say, well, it's got dodging and it's got parrying, and it's very interactive and engaging. And that's like the thing that hooks people. Of course, the story is fantastic, the music is fantastic, it looks really pretty. But the gameplay loop at the end of the day is like what brings people back. And it's like the most satisfying part of the game. Like, and it's very obvious that this game has taken inspiration from Dark Souls. It's taken inspiration from Sekiro with parrying. A lot of games have taken inspiration from like Sekiro's parrying, directly from Sekiro's parrying. Apparently even like the director of this game is a Sekiro speedrunner. So, no, I don't think my view is extremely limited. I think I'm correct in saying that that is largely why it's successful. I'm not, like, I think this game's fucking awesome. Like, I'm just giving it a bit of criticism. With being, I think, too easy in the endgame. And I think that's valid. I don't really understand why you're trying to invalidate it. You've encountered an opinion that QuickTime events combat is making the game worse. I'm kind of, I don't know, indifferent with the QuickTime. I don't really care for like the QuickTime events. It's kind of like, it's really easy to do the QuickTime event. It's just an extra layer of engagement with the combat. Parrying is mainly what makes it really good. Like, I've been saying this before this game even came out. I think even like I've been saying this for like the last couple weeks, or I mean even before that. I think parrying is so fucking good that it almost needs to be in like every single game from now on. Like every active combat game. It is like by far, in my opinion, the most like it's like the most engaging and satisfying mechanic in modern gaming. Like it's so fucking fun. And Sekiro is like largely what made that take off. A lot of games have come out since Sekiro, like off the top of my head, Lies of P, First Berserker, Kazan, Nine Souls. What else? Like multiple other titles that obviously were inspired by Sekiro. I know games have been around since before Sekiro that had parrying, but Sekiro is obviously a massive influence. Like they approached parrying differently with the posture system. A lot of games as well that like largely from Sekiro, like since Sekiro, have implemented a sort of posture system, or you know, like a guard break sort of thing. You know what I mean? Where you can like deal enough posture damage and stun them or whatever. Lumen is a great system, but not needing to spec defensively at all. Because of parry dodge made it so you're limited on your points. Persona 3 had to chip away to Super Boss and then whip out the calculator. Wait, whip out the calculator? It's not too late, softban Maelle. Yeah, I'm honestly tempted to put Maelle like on the bench. And like use Verso instead, but like she's been such a core part of the team up until now. Just use her as like and she's gonna be like in the last stand team. I'm just gonna have to like not use my my last stand of Expedition 33 because it's just gonna win every time. Unless I opt to remove her Pictos. Dodging and parrying is actually what turns you off. Turn-based with dodging and parrying does not work for me. Yeah, I can see how that would like cause a divide in the community of people who enjoy turn-based games, because it totally does change the way the game plays. But yeah, on expert it's actually like needed too. Like you actually need to parry, or you just get like one shot. But people might not like that, but I think it's a good way to bring people from a more modern audience into enjoying turn-based again. I've always enjoyed turn-based. I think it's a nice little approach to turn-based. Nice little modern take to it. Like no one's really tried it before. I mean, we got Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Like that's also turn-based and was hugely successful. But yeah, Baldur's Gate as well, like, is pretty, I'd say like it's pretty interactive as well, despite being a turn-based game. Like characters can react and stuff. It feels pretty active. So, but it can also be pretty comfy. Like it's not balls to the wall active combat. It's, you can kind of approach it however you want to. But yeah, obviously, it's not just the dodging and parrying that that made this game successful. But yeah, like I mentioned before, the story, the music, the graphics, everything, like the art style, it's all very unique and pretty. I think it can draw in all sorts of people. People who enjoy Souls combat, like it's got the Souls DNA in there clearly. It's got very good storytelling. Apparently the devs even said like they took inspiration from Attack on Titan, and I before I even knew that, I actually said during the intro of this game that it reminded me of Attack on Titan. I can see a lot of similar Attack on Titan story beats. Attack on Titan is my favorite show ever. So it took inspiration from that, which is one of my favorite things. It took inspiration from Dark Souls with its monster design. It's got Sekiro parrying inspiration, clearly. It's got Persona and Final Fantasy inspiration. I love Final Fantasy. It's got something for everyone. The characters are likable, the writing is good, the dialogue is good, the voice acting is superb. You know. I know it's not just the parrying, but I do think like the parrying is a huge part of what makes the gameplay loop and the combat engaging, and it's what keeps people coming back. It is a very big part of the game. And it's what everyone mentions when they talk about why this game is good, and like the turn-based has parrying and dodging. It's fun. Trying something new and advanced with the genre, planning a DLC. Yeah. I think my opinion's fine. It's okay not to like open world games for sure. You still personally think that being able to decide how strong you are is better? Oh, I think like everyone... I think like the majority of people will all agree that player choice and open world is... It's obviously what draws people in. Like, that's what draws in the masses. You look at any open world game, open world games are always far more successful. Yeah, like I might sound like an elitist gatekeepy dude by saying, "Oh, well, I don't like choice," but that's just me being like a hardcore fucking Souls Sekiro gamer who wants a challenge, and then like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Like, I totally understand other people's views. Like, that's just my bit of criticism. Like I said, anytime I like criticize a game like this, people like fucking get so upset because they think like I'm hating. I think this game's fucking awesome. Like, I think it deserves Game of the Year. Don't get me wrong. But it obviously that's my issue with it. Being able to decide how strong you are is better than it being forced on you. Yeah. I mean, to an extent. I think you should only be able to get so strong. Like, I don't think you should be able to one-shot a super boss. You're sure the game would have been a better experience without the open-ended content in Act 3, but at the very least you have the ability to still attempt optional bosses. Yeah. Yeah. Still, yeah, so it's still a choice thing. I wish, like, I could, you know, put on a bunch of these pictos and get super strong. Be satisfied with, like, oh, look at this build I put together, but then still hit some sort of a wall on a super boss and still struggle against it. Yakuza's also turn-based, is it? You'd die for SKU. If you want tailored experience, go for expert. If you want a challenge all the time with scaling, add one option above adaptive. Yeah. I think Final Fantasy VII having the choice of that's pretty cool. Like you can do, you can choose to have scaling or not, which is pretty cool. And I think it's like universally agreed upon in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that dynamic is the best difficulty, which is, you know, level scaling. Because it feels more natural. But then if you play on normal, it can become an absolute cakewalk if you know the right build. But like you still have this sense of like getting stronger, like you know, you're going to still get all these like materia and form some sort of a build where you do feel like you're getting stronger, but you still have some sort of a challenge against the bosses you face due to the scaling. This deserves Game of the Year more than Kingdom Come 2. Which, in your opinion, brings nothing new to the table. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Kingdom Come 2, and I do want to try it. But yeah, I also don't see what it does new. Like, that's why I haven't played it yet, because I haven't seen gameplay where I've been like, wow, that looks, like, you know, new and exciting. Like when I saw gameplay for this, like, obviously they've done something new here, with the parrying and the turn-based. It's kind of just perfect for me. And now that Oblivion's come out, that's just made me put Kingdom Come 2 on the back burner because it's very similar, right? Like this slow-paced RPG. Oh, it's this lady. I thought you'd have to go back to the village to fight her. But at least like, I don't know, Oblivion's more my type of thing where it's like fantasy, like you've got magic and shit. Whereas Kingdom Come 2 looks more realistic, medieval stuff. Yep.
Mano, quiero bani. Humano, pincorinco tempentres. Naru, porque tuve mi respecto. Mi cosuli? Io sano villaggio. Fuera foserito. Blofo.
Kiputula, kima.
Kimanoko.
Eso kino.
Camminissimo la tattevae. Lumitoso. Tiviglariga vila fer equipo.
Fuera como. Colorito.
Wait, who got that hairstyle? Who got that hairstyle? Oh. Just scroll over. Nah. One shot. Now I have to go around being all bloody while I'm in 1 HP mood. You can still fight her at the village if you want to see the moveset. Will I see the moveset though? Will I ever see another moveset in this game?
Take it to the sky.
Do 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 do.
Hang on tight.
Now I don't get to enjoy the music anymore. It's Gojova. The fountain. The fountain of youth.
Watch out. Is it looking for a fight?
Hmm?
Clair.
Your sister created the Nevrons.
Whoa!
Yes. Except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Why did she make Nevron feet so pointy? I can't polish them without poking myself. It's terribly inconvenient. Yes. Quite annoying.
Did he say they are expeditioners? The unfinished. Wonder what happens when you attack these guys. I'm not imposing my preference on others. What I'm saying is purely my opinion. Like, that's the little bit of criticism I have for the game. I'm not, like, shit-talking or whatever. A lot of people seem to think I am. I don't know why they think that. Anytime you, like, criticize something people love, they just get insanely offended about it. Like, I can rag on about Elden Ring all day. But I still think it's a great game.
Is that she's some crazy demonic maths teacher, and this is our punishment for failing at numbers. A load of superstitious hysteria, but at least we're here now. It's worth it just to walk these valleys. I've barely seen a meadow since Lady Genocide and her poison smoke took up residence. And the sky. I feel almost naked without the dome above us. So exposed, but it's thrilling too. We landed at the exact spot where Expedition Zero touched ground and retraced their route. But there's not a single scrap of cloth or body anywhere. Bloody hell, we're out here chasing shadows. 15-year-old shadows. I'm glad we restarted the expeditions. But how the hell are we supposed to find them? No trail could last 15 years.
$15 So, like, they did start the expeditions at, like, 99. Didn't they say they waited like a few years or I guess Expedition Zero, they didn't know about the Paintress yet, maybe? They just went exploring or whatever. And then I guess 84 came along. Yeah, I just got 100 Lumina from that. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Just...
Taking to the sky.
I don't even know what other pictos to put on now. The game is done.
Here we go.
Like, as soon as you get this broken Maelle, the game's just done. It just plays itself. Woohoo! I didn't find this guy.
I can do it. Fiery.
Now we're a bold kid, yep. That's me. Wasn't there like one of these, like redwoods or something? Well, no, it was something else. I think I went in there and it gave me the name to make it look like I've explored it, but I never actually did it. The game also, yeah, the game doesn't really tell you when you have completed a portal or not. It just shows the name if you've been inside it. So even if you briefly go inside it and don't complete it, it'll still be named. And there's no real way of telling whether or not you've done it unless you go back in and run through and like memorize.
Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
Yeah, they need like a... I think they should have had like... You know, like a more mission select thing where you go up to the portal and it's got like a tick if you've completed it. It shows the level recommendation, stuff like that. I don't know if they just simplified it for immersion or something, like... But I would appreciate having the player feedback there. What is this?
cryptic story dispenser.
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
Bruh.
Great. What now?
Bro, it said this place was dangerous. I'm just not gonna trust the dangerous thing anymore. It'll say dangerous and it's just a fucking Roblox obstacle course. Platforming. If you fight him,
Hang on tight.
yeah. What is it based dangerous off? Like your character level?
Flashing through the sky. Here we
What else? Have I been? Is there anything over here? I think I've been over there. I've done that painting, I think. And that one.
go.
Let's go to the east? East? Oh, that's where the dude is. The Titanite lizard thing. Every hole's a goal. Let me in. Let me in.
Hang on tight.
Not looking good.
Not looking good. Breaking Death. I could put that on Minoko.
Hang on tight.
I turned him into a death bomb.
Here we go.
Yep, welcome to the endgame, where everything is a joke. Trivial.
Hang on tight.
Hello, friend.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I've started all those quests at the camp.
I can do it.
Oh, he's strong as hell. That's so delayed.
can do it. Fiery.
I can do it. Where the fuck I am?
Here we go.
Who said they got 450 Lumina on all the characters?
Through the sky.
Why did you do that?
Here we
the game's already broken, like that must be fucked. Like just for the sake of completion. Wait, where do I take this to? Through the water. Yeah, I feel like at this point I just want to like smash through all the side stuff and then finish the game already, because I don't even feel like I can savor the game anymore, you know? Like slowly just go through and get this sense of getting stronger and focusing individually on all my characters and leveling them up and making builds for them. I feel like I'm being like shoehorned into the end of the game here. Just blasting through and then I'm gonna feel empty on the final boss. It's gonna be Elden Ring all over again for me. When I beat Elden Ring for the first time, I had this like feeling of emptiness after I beat it. Like it wasn't... I'm not talking like post-game depression, I'm talking like... It felt like anticlimactic. And I feel like that's how I'm gonna feel with this game. I think like the story will... Like the narrative is probably gonna like offset that. Like, it's probably going to be a pretty satisfying story, I guess. But from, like, a gameplay perspective, like... I probably won't get that climactic sense of accomplishment, I suppose. Elden Beast, yeah. Elden Beast fucking sucked, eh? To go from Radagon, which was really cool, to Elden Beast... That was so shit. That'd be like ending Sekiro on Divine Dragon. I think I've done everything around here now, on this side of the map. There's some floating islands.
Here we go.
Miss Noble. Oh, it's the guy.
I can do it.
And like, I'm sure this isn't fun to watch either, right? Me just like one-shotting everything. I think people enjoyed me like struggling through and learning bosses and stuff. And I enjoyed that too. What's in here?
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky. hang on tight.
I don't even know what a super boss is. At least I want it's a super boss.
Take down that shield. I'm okay.
Would love to watch me learn it, yeah. Where the game becomes easy. Until now in mid-Act 2, I feel like the game's still challenging. Yeah, well, so I mean, after you beat Act 2, you can remove the damage cap, and you can just make, like, the game just throws a bunch of ridiculously OP pictos at you. Where you can make broken builds. It's not like... I mean, it's like right there in front of you, like, they just throw them at you, and it's like difficult to avoid. Like, you would have to actively avoid using the strongest pictos in the game that are like right in front of you, which is silly.
Not looking good. I can do it.
Oh fuck. It's Jova. My god, that is delayed. It like the trail comes up to you and then it stops and then it hits you like 2 seconds later.
I can do it. Prepare for annihilation. I'm okay.
I want to know what like successfully doing the quick time event actually does to change your damage or anything.
On me.
Reduce damage, hits done, fail completely, or cause damage to her. I wonder how much like it reduces damage though. $10 mil. I hit like 75 million before.
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Kidnappers, kinda. You what, mate?
Through the sky.
Fiery.
You could be doing even more. Oh, really? Oh, so people hitting like 4 billion damage? Is that how much health some characters, some enemies have? Bunker W? Oh, now he's black. Get blacked. Yeah, that guy's hard with his suit. Free aim? I haven't tried it, but I did put on the free aim Picto on Maelle just so I could do that. Become a machine gun. Fucking gratata! Swag, bitch.
Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. Where the fuck I am.
Flashing through the sky.
Fucking clouds, go away. I can't see!
Hang on tight.
I've been there, right? Flying casino.
Flashing through the sky.
Where the fuck I am. Kazan? Probably not. I don't know.
Hang on tight.
I've already done no healing. There's people already routing no hit for this game. It'll be pretty interesting. Apparently the run isn't that long. People have like sub 2 hours speed run on this game. And you just play solo Maelle. Classic. Like the fact that like it's faster, more efficient to go through the game with a solo character is crazy. Like on a turn-based, team-based game, you know what I mean? That shouldn't be a thing. Yeah. Where the fuck I am. Get more experience, all Lumina points go to them. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you have the game knowledge and you can just parry everything perfectly, you can just go full offensive, single, like a solo character, just breeze through the game with Maelle. Yeah, it's how often you get a turn. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. Oh, it's fucking late. Everything's gonna be closed. Oh shit. One second. Where the fuck I am? I need food in and around my mouth. I don't know what to get there. That is the question. Isn't it? I could go to some tacos right now. I don't think they're open. It's too late. If I lose it all, slip and fall. I might get, I don't know, I might get like Domino's or something. There's like nothing open this late. Welcome to night shift where nothing's fucking open. I'm gonna have to start doing my brekkie burrito meal prep again. Maybe I'll do that on Sunday. Been a while since I've had Domino's. I'm looking for fucking discount codes. Where can I find them? Domino's and their fucking discount codes, eh? Thin and crispy every time. Hmm. What the fuck? Whatever. Thin and crispy peri peri chicken. Dude, KFC should be open 24/7. That'd be dangerous. Jesus. Got KFC recently via drive-thru and we specifically asked for dipping sauce for the nuggies and they didn't add them. What the fuck? No sauce, no straw. That's fucked. You should have gone back. Is Jamie the type of woman that's like, excuse me, he said he wanted extra dipping sauce for his nuggies. He said no pickles. Did you check the bag like while you were driving off? That's why you check the bag before you drive off, bro. That it? Perfect. Yeah, people are fucking stupid who work at fast food joints for some reason. I swear, these teenagers they just do not use their brain. Yeah, I'm One Punch Woman. One punch.
Hang on tight. Here we go.
One punch. Nova from Deadpool? Which... the latest Deadpool? I haven't seen it. Let me check. Oh. Kinda. We love a bold queen. It's funny, I can just go around and stay in 1 HP as well. Like I don't even need to set up last chance. This is one of the 2 dungeons that have the hardest bosses in the game. Okay. So like...
This is where she lived.
like how weak do I make Maelle? Just don't put any RTSR setup on her. Maybe, should I leave these super bosses for last? Like, go and explore everything else first? Okay. I still don't have the ability to dive yet in those water places. How do I unlock that ability? Oh, yeah. So I gotta do his quest. I don't want to cheese the game with Stendhal, but yes, I have unlocked the ability to do that. I'm not going to cheese the super bosses. Like, yeah, like I don't want to change my team composition. It's like... Now it's just a question of like how much do I weaken Maelle? I mean, or I could just bench her for like Verso. Like I like Verso. Maybe it would be a good time to just switch to Verso instead. Verso is also like a good RTSR setup character. Wait, was I supposed to... Is the boss down here? I thought I had to go through those double doors. Was that locked? What's through those double doors?
For annihilation.
So you can just go straight to the boss, or what's all this down here? Is it locked?
Let's dance.
Dead egg. She's gonna heal from that, isn't she? What else can I do? He hasn't lost health yet.
Not today.
Oh.
Ready to evade. Okay.
Bruh.
So much potential.
Time to end this. Phantom style.
Ah!
The elements dance.
A clone.
Meet your reckoning.
I am the storm that is approaching, evolving, like clouds in isolation. Where the fuck I am? Nope.
An advantage.
Last chance. I'm okay.
That's the bastard we fought before Gustav got nay-nayed. I gotta fight 4 of them?
One down, 3 to go.
Yes. Well. Death bomb. Hmm. Was it Joya Road that I got? Joya Road. It's a cool stuff. Where do you get the best Verso weapon? I thought this was like the best one. I kind of don't want to upgrade it unless I have the weapon I want to use. And the hardest super boss. I guess I should just upgrade this anyway, but you can't be healed. That's gonna be a yikes for me, dog. Last man standing. What's shortcut? Hmm. I don't know. I feel like I like having Verso and Minoko on the back line. I don't want to like have like Maelle on the back line and then like she's just able to either one-shot the boss or I have to nerf her. Like I might as well just keep Verso as like a last stand character that can set up like RTSR. Keep Minoko as a death bomb and then put Maelle on the front line but nerf her. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, I don't know. The pizza's taking a while. Weird. I'm getting hungry. Where's the flag in this place? Where am I supposed to go now? So no pizza? I don't really I don't really know what to do with Maelle. Like I've been the whole game having her on my team now, and it's like I don't know. Well, you still just use Cheetah and Energy Master, like it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Mm. I'm just gonna check and see if my pizza's here. Uber Eats hasn't told me if they were on the way or not, but I think... because they're separate to Domino's. Yubby. G'day. Right. Pick those for the other characters. Thank you. Yeah. Mm. Wait to go to the monolith after defeating it? You can't go there until you defeat them. Where's that inverse one? Hmm. I mean, yeah. There's not a lot you can do, but yeah. Do as much as you can. Hmm. Yeah, after the monolith there is like a epilogue. Like there's content afterwards, you know, all the stuff you can't reach now in the open world. You can There's still more story as well afterwards. It's like there's a story in the epilogue. Guess Energy Master would be useful. Don't really have the points though. Yeah, you won't lock yourself out, it should be right. I don't think so. Right.
En garde.
I'm ready.
Hmm. I actually just nerfed the shit out of Maelle. I had her like as the 1 HP RTSR setup. I nerfed her and she still is like hitting 20 million damage. I'm you can see that I'm actually like I don't know how to play the game anymore because I'm like how do I like I hate that. I hate that I have to like nerf her. It's stupid. I also need that energy master on all my characters.
Nice.
I need more Lumina. Where can I farm Lumina? I hate having to put restrictions on. Put restrictions on to like make the game fun. Like having to manually like... It's like breathing manually. It's like part of the game.
La commande.
Wow, I was literally just looking at this. An upgraded version. Hmm. Yes, Queen. Slay.
Calaíco. Macaquinho.
I mean, you might as well buy them. Oh shit, they do cost a lot.
Calaíco que...
Useful.
Ooh. What did I just swap out? Perilous parry. Perilous parry. Perilous parry is kinda... Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Kilimanjaro. Killionaire. So if I have powerful on shell on CL, which says apply powerful on applying shell, if I, pardon me, if I apply that to someone else, does that give them, that gives them a shell, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure that's how it's worked. Powerful on shell. I swear I had something where, like, when I heal my allies, I give them shell and powerful. I don't know how I'm doing that. Shared care. Energizing. What do I swap out? Energizing. Healing counter. Maelle has like insano speed. Does double mark and stay marked like stack properly? Like, how does that work? 50% chance to apply marked. Oh, I guess like that goes into effect after the mark is gone. What's up, Sobu? Does she have first strike? You shouldn't be going first.
More tricks.
Why am I still getting first strike? I just took it off. Huh? How come Maelle is moving first? I guess first strike doesn't mean first strike. If I put first strike on Lune, why doesn't Lune move first? It seems like only one character needs first strike, and then it's just whoever's fastest in your party moves first. I mean, that's weird. Isn't it? Having her go first kind of fucks me up, because I can't get back into Virtuos. There's no way I can make her speed lower than the others. That's annoying.
What have we here?
Is there just nothing up here? I need to fight one of those dudes. How do you get up there? How do I get over there? Oh. So I am Confucian. There'll be a way you can get over there, right? There's just standing up there watching. They're just trying to bait you into thinking you can, but you can't. Oh, I see. That was hard to see. Where's my yellow paint?
Well, that will help.
Now what? I still can't get over to that big guy. Oh wait. A second. Oh, why is she moving first all of a sudden? Okay. Dude, that's so delayed. Oh my god. Which just send me back like 50 years. Oh, thank god.
Interesting. Let the ink flow.
Whoops. Where the fuck I am?
From fire, blades sharp.
Oops. Overkill.
Two down, two to go.
Got blues and... Ay, ay, ay. Now where? Where the fuck I am? His name is Sneed. And he smells like pee. He smells like cat pee. Ooh. What in the goddamn? Oh dear, we are in trouble. Well, now what?
A storm is coming.
Ready to parry. That's better.
Fuck off.
Today, useful.
That's better. I can do it.
Show me what you can do.
Maelle.
I dodged.
Ready to evade. Let us stay there. I'll do it.
Okay. Ready to go. Let's dance.
Chroma is flowing. Chroma is flowing.
This fucking follow-up, dude. Give me that bitch.
Useful.
Right.
Till me in.
Show me what you can do.
Maelle. Dodge here. Let's dance. That's better. I can do it. Prepare for annihilation. On fire.
Full deck. No tricks.
What? How are you invulnerable?
Okay.
Fuck off. How am I not parrying that cunt?
Danger.
It's like the easiest thing to parry.
That's better. Let's dance.
So what? They're all three of them are invulnerable to sun, to light, or whatever. Dark. How are they invulnerable to dark? Well, they're adapting to it? Please, for the love of God, give me an autosave, you piece of shit game.
Show me what you can do.
Romance flowing. Careful, Maelle. Better.
That's better. Ready to go. Please survive.
Feeling better.
Time to hit big. On fire. Ready to parry. That's better.
Good.
Ready to parry.
Brace yourselves. Keep going.
Time to hit big. Don't leave us.
So much potential. Feel the embrace of fire. Chroma is flowing.
Okay.
Okay. Miss, I have a purple tick next to my name now, so I can be bitchy. And my name's red now. No, you're always nice to me. You've changed. You've changed.
Fun. Fire. Time to hit big.
Let's go. Feel better. Your time to shine.
This hurt.
Oh! I didn't realize that gives them like another turn within the same turn as well. That's insane. I thought it was just like they went first on the next turn. It gives them another free turn. That's fucking crazy.
On fire. The dance begins.
And she gets 2 turns! It's broken. Oh, that's good, Jova. Yeah, I realize the mechanic. You're loyal. These hoes ain't loyal.
Just one more.
Yeah, congrats again on getting partner. Living the dream. Now you can go to all the partner parties. No longer a peasant.
Useful.
Oi. Level 28 roulette. That's a lot of defense, innit? Like fucking lot of fucking defense, innit? That's like, I mean, look at anti-stun. Look at the health and defense you get on this bad boy. That's insane. Like, what in the goddamn? Powerful on shell. Maybe I'll put roulette on when I get more points. Got it during a broadcast. Oh really? Fuck yeah. That's crazy. Must feel good. How many times have you applied? Second time. That's pretty good. I got mine first try. So get on my level. Yeah, it's the groovy music. Wait, why is she going first? I don't understand. Like, literally the other two characters have first strike, so why is she going first? It feels so random. What determines that? This ruins my setup. My setup is for CL to go first, buff my team, and then... But now it's ruined. Now if Maelle goes first, she can't get back into Virtuose stance, because there's no burn to go back in. You know? So now I'm fucked. Streaming more with the aims to get it. I see. What did you write in your application? Best song in the game.
Time to shine.
Blade shot. Is he burning? Why does it look like he's burning but he's not?
Now was our chance.
Did you write?
What have we here?
Well, what I can bring to the table to the Twitch community is that as a professional Valorant player, I still get jump scared every time an enemy pops around the corner, and I scream into my gaming headset, causing the microphone to peak. Turning Valorant into a horror game. Wait, it's one of these Titanite lizards things. What's the Titanite lizard? That's a big dog. What? See, I got first strike this time.
Here's some help.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Yeah, I can see that. Seems like I have to walk into them for CL to get first strike. But then if I first strike with this, it gives it to my fastest, like my highest speed character. So it's actually bad for me to initiate with that because it throws out my setup. That's fucking weird, isn't it? Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. Where the fuck is the third one? Papanada. I got him already. Am I? I've got dementia, eh?
Good stuff.
Early onset dementia. Now what? Yes. I spent too long in this world. It happened to you. Well, you get dementia in your late 20s. I think I'm just having an existential crisis. So I'm distracted. Like half the time I just start dissociating and thinking about my life. Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Wait, how do I get that? Thanks for the follow. Panada. No, my M&Ms. I knocked it over. Do you hate when you knock over your M&Ms bag and that shit just goes everywhere? M&Ms get lost into the void. It's Jova.
Good stuff.
It'll be a tasty snack 10 years from now that I just come across an old crusty M&M. Yeah, they're OG. No, I don't like the nuts. A clip? What kind of clip? That's nuts.
Ready?
Ready?
Show me what you can do.
Ready.
Let's keep going.
Didn't I use the damage thing on... Guess not.
Prepare for annihilation.
Settle down in mic to... You can post it. Ay, 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 ay. I'm gonna blow my back out sitting like this. Jesus fucking Christ. Do not watch that. It wasn't that loud. The guy fucking bass boosted the shit out of it. The guy who uploaded that. Fuck, I looked handsome. I looked handsome back then. Handsome little twink. What happened? It's been more than that. Giving AP on heals is crazy. Gross teats.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Fuck my ass and call me Stephanie! I love how the backup team just gets fucking wrecked. They're so bad.
Show me what you can do.
Let the ink flow. Feel the embrace of fire. Blades sharp. Let's dance. Let's keep going. Good. Okay.
He falls at different speeds. How does a rock fall at different speeds? Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Oh no, I did the thing. Oh, it's fine.
Here we go.
Careful, Maelle. Feeling better.
Ready to go. The dance begins. Diary. On fire.
Careful, Maelle.
Feel better.
Feeling better. Let's keep going. Good. Feeling better. Feeling better. Okay. 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 Good. No margin for error. No margin for error.
Turn up. That's better.
Useful.
Okay.
I feel better. Useful.
That's better.
Let's gamble. If I die, so be it. Continue. I feel better. Not today. Okay. Good. Feel better.
Ready to go.
Feel better.
Good.
Peaceful. Good.
Blades sharp.
Why does he, like, why is he on fire? Like, why does he look like he's burning, but it says he's not? going on there?
Time to hit big. Finesse and precision.
Holy fuck, this thing.
Parry it.
Peaceful. 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 Okay. Good. Peaceful. Good. Useful.
Nice. That's better.
Good.
Dude, stop bouncing on me. If only girls bounce that long.
Blades sharp. En garde.
Take cover!
Good. That's better. Good. That's better. Good.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Fuck! It's Joven.
Watch out!
The first couple being slow as fuck is so jabate. This fight sucks. He has one move and he just spams it. Why does my weapon sound like a fucking lightsaber when I walk in?
Peaceful.
Here we go. A storm is coming. Feel the embrace of fire. Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow.
Ready to go. Blades sharp. Good. Ready to go. Ready to go. Nice.
Let's keep going.
Good.
Useful.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
No more tricks. what you can do.
Time to hit big.
Bro, how many fucking times? I swear, like.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 fucking, like he bounces more each turn. And he gets more turns as he goes on. Look, he has 4 turns in a row there.
Oh, I'm better.
I'm better.
The dance begins.
Fuck that bus. Just bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, 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 ba 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 la. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 la. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You know what I mean? Did I get that item? Down the bottom? Isn't it right here? Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, was there an enemy? Was that like the big dog that I had to kill? Was that everything from over here though? Where the fuck is this last enemy? I will clap his cheeks from behind, bend him over and spank his bottom. Spank him, fuck him, clap him. Where the fuck I am? I'm just back here. This is a long ass dungeon. Dementia. I've been here. That smell. That stench. I've smelt it before. That looks badass. Speaking of Star Wars music, we got fucking Darth Maul over here.
Great.
This looks so much like a Elden Ring boss fight. What in the goddamn?
What have we here?
He's just standing there, menacingly. What are these guys doing?
Interesting.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Legendary Pokemon.
Continue. Good. Well, well.
Venez, attention. The dance begins. Finesse and grace.
Maelle. Look out!
Gets 3 moves in a row.
Just try it.
Swiftly my ass. He attacks swiftly. Here's a banger.
Ready? Show me what you can do.
Feel the embrace of fire. Let us stain them.
No. Roulette. Iron Jesus.
That should do it.
Saved by Iron Jesus. Oh dear, we are in trouble, aren't we? Take a good look, lads. Why is there just no weapon? Oh. Hmm. Who else needs Lumina? I need rush to be explained to me, because I feel like I don't even like notice a difference between having like auto rush on or not. Clair, Obscur, rush. It will have their speed increased by 33%. Like, I even wonder if this is making a difference, like... Is this causing the boss to have less turns in a row? I wonder. Like, I don't even know if it's worth investing in, you know? I don't need auto shell. That gets applied by CL. Ins. I wonder if like if CL's the one applying shell and powerful to everyone, like do they also need to have these, you know, like say like longer powerful or like shell on powerful? If CL's the one applying it, then she should be the only one that needs it, right? He's applying it to others. I do not know. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, try this. Yeah, the game really does warn you. It even saves the game though. And it saves again.
It can't be.
Professor.
Claire. You're alive. What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now paints Nevrons.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
I don't like this.
This is gonna be tough. A storm is coming. Feel the embrace of fire. A storm is coming. Careful now.
Let's spill some ink.
Wait. Dude, she's actually like... I think like by design she's supposed to be squishy. I was surprised how much damage I did with the first hits. She's like kind of squishy, but she can summon a bunch of Nevrons and heal herself. On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% health. That's kind of crazy.
How is she so strong?
She's Claire's creation.
Claire?
The light!
She's trying to find a way out.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Thanks for the follow. It's actually crazy that I was able to one-shot her without even trying. Like, I nerfed Maelle. You guys saw I was struggling against all the other bosses in this mission, right? And then we just go and fucking delete Clair. I did not expect a one-shot of her. That's a lot of health. That's a lot of damage. I kind of want to like see her moveset. Bro, I think the previous save is like ages ago. Are you kidding? This fucking game. I love how they like hyped her up, and then I just one-shot her.
It can't be.
Vessel.
Time to read. The stars judge you. Feel the embrace of fire.
See, she's pretty squishy.
I'm ready.
Does she just heal on every turn?
Ready to go.
Looks like it. Yeah, I guess it's just a DPS check.
Careful now.
Yeah, right. So she heals 1,000,000 health every turn, basically. She's a puppet master who just summons in a bunch of different like Nevron mobs to attack you. She only heals if she hits you, I see. I think she only hit me like once in that massive string of combos. She still healed, that's kind of bullshit. Had to play perfectly, I guess. So what? Is there only 2 super bosses then? Someone said that this is one of the 2 super bosses. Wait, is this a correct save? Which one was it? 102? It's her Picto. If you don't hit her, she'll heal. Yeah. Okay. Renoir's drafts. Alright. Guessing that's the one Nat said she one hit. Yeah, like I said, she's obviously like squishy by design because she can keep healing. I simply just out DPS'd her. Yeah, dude, she's not even at her max DPS. I actually nerfed my Maelle. I wasn't even trying to one-shot her though. A garment. Has anyone tested all these? Which is the best? Oh, you can only give it to the women, I guess. I think like CL is CL could go with a new outfit, but I don't know what these. I kind of want to see what they all look like. Oh, now she's no longer a whore. I mean, she's a lovely lady. How do we get out of here?
Flashing through the sky!
I've been here, right? Oh!
Oh, wow.
He killed himself. Really a Dark Souls NPC moment though.
Son, here I come.
tight. Flashing through the sky.
Feel better. Your fate is sealed. Feel the embrace of fire.
The music is so fucking good. They have a lot of tracks in this game.
Useful.
I just wish these fights went a bit like longer so I could enjoy the music. But it often feels like there's new music playing every time you fight a new enemy, I swear. Did I not equip this? Is there anything else here?
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky. Here we go.
Yeah, I use the Powerpuff Girls. It's the dream team. Girl Squad. How you doing, Delio?
Show me what you can do.
They're just the strongest characters in the game.
Brace yourselves.
Ready to go. That's better.
Are you done? Damn. I had to nerf my Maelle because she was one-shotting everything.
Sky. Hang on tight.
And I mean, she's still like too powerful. But what do you do?
Through the sky.
Yeah, I think they just overtuned the shit out of her, like to the point it's actually unfun when she just one-shots everything.
Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
Am I gonna have to check every mountaintop to see if there's secret bosses up here?
Go.
I wasn't able to reach this before, was I? I haven't gone and defeated Renoir. I'm gonna do all the side stuff first. But I heard that basically I'm just gonna one-shot the final boss if I do all the side stuff first. So that kinda sucks.
Here we go.
Whoa, what? Wait, I thought that was a traitor. Wait, is that trying to bait you into thinking it's a traitor?
Time to read. Show me what you can do. To just skip some turns or nerf your squad. There are things that are very nice. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. Honestly, I would have preferred if they had level scaling in this game. I think when you open up the game like this, it totally needs level scaling. Because yeah, it can just ruin the experience. I'm kind of just dreading like getting to the final boss there and having an underwhelming experience.
Here we go.
What is this? White Sands. I wonder how long it's going to take me to do all this side stuff.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes.
What?
Lèvres fantômes. Et râle pâle.
What did you say?
Lumière s'éteint.
Manna from old Lumiere.
So that's where it went.
No. Something's different.
Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour. Songe, sans retour.
What is this?
Lumière s'éteint. Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant, nuée complice du clair-obscur vacillant.
What is
Nuances de chemin,
what's he yapping
et
about?
danse autour des heures littorales, éclipse, floral, lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs. Respiration amère, lumière s'éteint. Contretemps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire. Lumière s'éteint. Si le temps se perd à contre-courant,
Something's
les
different.
miroirs sans teint dévoilent leur nature. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur,
He's just whispering sweet nothings into my ear. I don't know if there's like anything else you're supposed to do there.
Son, here I come.
Where else? Where else? What's he saying?
Flashing through the sky.
That is not correct.
Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
The hell? I've done that. Why? Is that the exit? The chosen path. What? Oops. I didn't see he's got shields. Oopsie.
On guard.
Oh, you can only choose one for each. Oh.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay.
Good. The stars judged you. Try me. Okay. Good. Feel better. I feel better. Your fate is sealed. Do me in.
Huh? Okay.
Let's carve a path. Some stars.
Lol. Uh-oh. The death bomb.
A bit of violence, yes.
Oh, this is the worst fucking enemy in the game, too. I hate these things. Yeah, boy.
Nice.
What? What does that even mean? Oh, I got sniper. When did I get that? First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage. Damn. +1 shield if not affected by any shield. What does that mean? If not affected? Huh? Eh? Isn't that kind of like really good? Shields are kind of insane. Getting a free hit.
Flash through the sky. Flashing through the sky!
See the trees here? They're gestrels, waiting to be reborn. They're queuing.
Oh.
You're ready to carry. Ready to go.
That's such a good track. Damn.
Nice.
Good stuff.
That showed an orange-haired Maelle.
Useful. Show me what you can do. Feel the embrace of fire. A storm is coming.
Okay. Ready to go. Okay.
Careful, Maelle.
Ready to go.
Feeling better.
This will hurt. Prepare for annihilation. Let's start. Finesse and grace.
Brace yourselves.
So Stendhal does like 25, has a multiplier of 25. Like, that's so overtuned. Like, all of her other moves aren't even close to dealing that kind of damage. It's crazy. Like, if I use Fluorite Fury, which is high physical damage. It tickles him. My gradient attack tickles him.
Danger. Better.
The dance begins.
Tickles. But then if I use Stando, you know?
Interesting.
Dude, it's already 2 AM. What the fuck? I'm just fucking flies playing this game. I'm like, I hate, like, when you're heading towards the end of a game that you're enjoying, and that blue feeling you get, the blues, because you know it's coming to an end.
Good stuff.
It's so fucking nice. It's such a treasure when you like play one of these games for the first time, though. You'll never get to experience that again.
Oh, lovely.
It's like I'm actually struggling to enjoy it now because I know I'm like heading towards the end. I'm such a doomer like that. I don't know why I can't just enjoy the moment. I'm always thinking about the future. I'm like that with like all aspects of life too. Like, I wish I could be one of those people that can just enjoy the moment.
For annihilation.
Dude, these are so expensive. Holy sh... Apply shell on a playing rush. I'm good. Apply mark. That's pretty good. I kind of like mine though still more. I haven't finished the game. I'm leaving the final boss after all the exploration and side stuff. Where did I come from? What about you? Have you finished the game?
Well, that will help.
Shit, was that a shortcut? Mother trucker, dude. Whatever. Oh. Exploration. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of like the JRPG, like flying around the open world. And on top of that, I also... Oh, you mean like exploration like in-game? I don't think it's that bad. Like, I don't like the JRPG flying around SKA shit. I mean, it's kind of like, it looks pretty, but I also don't like that there's no level scaling. Which I think ties into the open world exploration. That's just a... It's more of like an endgame criticism. Like, I think the game isn't as enjoyable in the endgame because of... Like, you can just get so busted. Powerful because of the... Like, how it opens up. I think like up to the Paintress, it is the best part of the game. Where are the other things I need to shoot here? Usually they're all nearby. Yeah, sometimes like you'll run into a lot of collision. Like especially all the dead expeditioners on the ground that you find, they all have collision for some fucking reason, like every time you run over them. Which is really annoying. Finish the game, you're just exploring. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wanted to keep the final boss for the very end, because that's how I like to do games. But it probably would be better. It would have been better to just do the final boss first, like seeing how powerful I am now. But then I also feel like once I have finished the main story, I wouldn't really have had the drive to like to continue exploring the rest of the world. Because I know historically, like I've done that. I haven't done that in years, but I know like years ago, like like playing Skyrim for example. When you finish the main story, it's like, you know, it sucks. Like, no one wants to like finish the story and then do all the side stuff afterwards, because the world just feels dead. Like, it feels like you've served your purpose. But if you do all the side stuff before the end, it feels like, I don't know, you're making a difference. Where the is it hidden down here? Yeah, like I think they could have done the end game better. They honestly should have just, like, since they did it the way they did without level scaling, they should have not allowed you to do all these side stuff until you beat the epilogue. I guess it's not down here. Wait, I've already done it. Dude, is this another case of dementia? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. Alright, I think that's everything in this area. So I was supposed to... You're saying I was able to access this in Act 2? How? How do you get here? Without flying? I don't think you can.
Hang on tight.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's probably supposed to be earlier.
Flashing through the sky.
Wait, have I done this?
Hang on tight.
Uh-oh. What is this? Where am I? Oh god. Dude, that's cheating. I hate this. This is stressing me out. Dude, it takes so long. It takes so long for her to like jump over to the next one. Oh, this is so bad. Look how, like, it is a really long animation.
Look, I'll tell you when I flick the stick to move over. Now. 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 And during all of that, like, if you get hit, you just fall. How do you do it? What's the strat? That, like, you're just screwed. If two come down at the same time, you're fucked. Go! 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 What are you doing? Climb! No! You can't climb on the side, you have to go in the middle. You have to go in the middle at the top. Lock in. Lock in. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, this is random as shit. Oh, fuck. Go. It ate my input. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. No! Which one am I? Oh, it's Jova. Wait, wait. Wait. Wait! No! It keeps eating my input. Fucking. Oh. It's Jova. This is it. This is it. No! No! That's so fucked. Nah! That's bullshit. You can't move across too quickly. Just spam the inputs. Nah, even if you're spamming, you can't move across quickly. This is fucked. This is harder than it looks, trust me. Getting Bukake on here. But yeah, it's totally like RNG. Look, you can't... Like, if two come down at the same time, you're fucked. I guess I'm most likely to succeed in the middle.
It takes too long to move. Whoever made this minigame was not testing this shit. It's stressing me out. It's stressing me out. There better be a good fucking reward for this. This is the hardest boss in the game. Blue balls. Ah! That's sussy. They gave Maelle a swimsuit. Nah. What the fuck? Nope. She is underage. Put your clothes on. That's all I get. What did I expect? It's always a swimsuit. Guess that's everyone's swimsuit now.
Hang on tight.
Yep. Yep, cook. Where the fuck I am.
Hang on tight.
The Reacher. Okay. He's still flapping. What the fuck?
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Vertigo.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
Lovely.
She who grasps the sky.
Well, that will help.
You know what they should do with the final boss? They should bring out an update where you have the choice to make him scale to your level.
Trying to fix things or break things?
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
But I think like no amount of scaling like no amount of scaling fixes the problem of Maelle being broken. Like the super bosses are proof of that. You can one-shot the super bosses. It's mainly just Stendhal is just broken as fuck. I am winning. Are you winning? Whoa! Dude, this is a cool mission. I feel like I missed something down there. You would like to think you are. What does that mean? Hello, kitten. It appears to me you haven't been on Discord very recently. I would appreciate it if you could send me a message when possible. Well, maybe I didn't miss anything. Nothing here. That you can hit like 4 billion damage with Maelle. 4 billion. Okay. Billion.
Nice.
Well, they put in all the pictos to make it possible.
Interesting.
Longer shell. This is such a pretty mission. Billion. 4 billion damage. If the game allows you to hit those numbers, then it's intended. Where the fuck I am? Yellow paint. That's a pretty smart way of doing yellow paint. Not like Final Fantasy VII, where it's straight up yellow paint, like out in the open world.
Lovely.
Man. How does a game like this exist?
Interesting.
So I updated my drivers today. The game feels a lot smoother. I could probably up my graphics. See what happens on Epic. Game just crashes. Where do I go from here? I one-shot her by accident.
Good stuff.
Wait, how do I keep climbing here? Gotta get up there. It was by accident. I don't think that's how blimps work. But, I mean, not blimps, hot air balloons. Seems to be a little friendly.
Did that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
Yeah, I guess.
dance begins.
Chroma is flowing.
Good. Or just don't make the character so broken.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Up 2 cents.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Do I want to see you thrown off of your professional game for the first time in your career? Sure. Thrown off your game. How were you thrown off your game?
Useful.
What a mad cunt. Raw sex appeal. Man knows what he's talking about.
What have we here?
What is this supposed to be anyway? Should I be enthused? Who's inspired by an anime? What a legend. My type of guy. What anime was it?
Danger!
It's locked on you. Ready to go. Ready to carry.
Show me what you can do. The elements dance. A storm is coming.
I fucking love Blue Lock. So good. That inspired him to be a Valorant player? Blue Lock Season 2 finale was goated. It's a, I don't know if you know what it is, but it's a soccer anime. To have confidence. So Blue Lock is all about the ego, which I'm sure competitive Valorant esports players have.
Good stuff.
What a mad cunt. Self-doubt. Yeah, you can't have that in the competitive scene. Can't get in your head. Psych yourself out. Having a strong mindset is like the key to literally anything in life, but as a speedrunner I know like how much it elevates your level of play. Everything is mindset, and like you are your own worst enemy. What is that? What in the goddamn? Are we finally at the top?
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect. So accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
I'm like Nagi? Why is that? Hearing how sad they get when they lose, genuine confusion when they scrim well. Yeah, I know how that feels to be so passionate about something that like you take it really fucking hard when you fail. That's how you know like you're super passionate about something though, and that's a really nice thing to have. I totally respect people who might get emotional over things like that.
Gustav would have loved to see this.
That's that's more like an obsession, which is what you need. Like if you aren't obsessed with what you do, you won't reach the top level. The best people in the world are absolutely obsessed with what they do. Lives rent-free in their head.
Well, that will help.
It's like the most important thing to them. Gives them a sense of purpose. Nagi's my favorite character in Blue Lock, so it's funny you say that.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, I think like anyone who does like competitive like sports or anything would really enjoy Blue Lock. 'Cause it goes into like the ego mindset and all that. Which I can totally relate on. And understand like how these characters feel like when they're monologuing and stuff.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. 'Cause I'm chill. Yeah, Nagi's cool. Bro's just vibing.
Como pode tirar esse volume?
Why can't I buy that? I already have it. Decent. I used to play soccer as well, both inside school and outside of school, in a team. Used to love it. Yeah. It's the best sport in the world. Oh, here we go. Football, schmutball. That guy looks sick.
Prepare for annihilation.
下面我一看就明白。
$332 million. Damn. Gotta get $1 billion. 1 billion. Then you just make another one around the corner. Dude, these things look fucking cool. Look at this. The fuck? This area is awesome. Where the fuck I am?
Expedition 61, Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
That's how you pronounce Margot? Margot?
Expedition 61, Margot.
Margot.
Oi, Margot, give us your order.
Mate, your fucking head's a funny watch, alright? Look out. How do I get up there? Is this where I started? 61.
football. Just gotta go down the fucking bar to have to watch the footy with some blokes. Get on the beers, innit? Innit, love? Hey. It's coming home. Coming home. Get the bevs, mate. Just get on the fucking bevs, innit? Like, fucking, Why are we going back down? A shortcut to get to the merchant? That's such a British thing. Right, I'll tell you what, mate, like, you fucking, you what, mate? You're having me on, mate.
What have we here?
That take me back to the beginning.
More tricks. Here we go.
What?
Let the ink flow.
Oi, bruv. I mean, if there's a shortcut here, then surely. Yeah, I can get back.
Well, that will help.
Okay. Now what? There'd be a way to like activate a shortcut here. England vs Aussies footy match. You're getting big cans thrown at your head. Dude, British people are fucking loose, can't say. Yo, thanks for the raid, Dino. How was your stream? Love you too, mate. Welcome in. What's up, Dane? Dark one? Wrapped? Ziggy? Thanks for the 66, dude. Holy shit, that's a long time. Welcome back. Big tits, strong tits?
Secure Shadow is literally... Secure
Yes.
Shadow has the reputation of like the next Gino. He's literally doing everything. And he's doing ridiculous runs that nobody even wants to do. He's goddamn Australian.
How's Game of the Year? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Have you played this? I've been no-lifing this, dude. Like, I think I've done like 6...
Strong tits.
This is like my 6th 10+ hour stream in a row. And yeah, I'm doing like side content still. Thanks for the follow. G's playing it. Are you gonna play it? Yeah, dude, this game is... this is such a pretty level. Like, just look at this game, dude. Like, there is no video game out there that looks like this. That looks this good. It's like a...
It's like you're in a dream playing this game. This is how I imagine games in 2025 would look.
An advantage.
You're not gonna play it? What? Why not? Come on, you gotta start doing some variety, Nico. Come on, mate. Join the variety train. This is a must-play game.
Interesting.
Are you not interested? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I think you'd like it with the parrying. It's got a parrying mechanic. Look at this, look at these. Look at this, like, monster design. So cool. Yeah, I'm pretty deep in the game, so I hope I'm not spoiling anyone. Top 10 you've ever played? Yeah. Yeah, they put a lot of love into this game. It's just crazy how like a team of 30 people could make a game this good looking, like... It's just so smooth. Like, look at this. Outsource people, yeah, I'm sure they did. But still, like, the fact that this just shits all over the typical AAA game in the modern day. Like, isn't that kind of humiliating? You'd say it's your favorite game of all time. Damn, that's high praise.
Good stuff.
Which way is the wrong way? I don't want to take the main path. Let me explore. And this just keeps going up forever. Surely we're near the top here. I'm gonna get mad post-game depression here, like... How can it get better than this?
Ready. Go strong. Good.
Yeah, I already know I'm gonna feel that way.
A storm is coming.
Oh, he's healing. Whoopsie.
This will hurt.
It evolves it, yeah. I'm sure some people don't like the parrying, but parrying is so good. Like I've been saying this for years now, but I think parrying is like the best thing to happen to gaming. the best thing to happen at like active combat. It's like by far the most engaging and satisfying thing in modern gaming, in my opinion. Look at this, listen to this. How did they make this game? How did they, like... There's nothing that looks like this. There's a cool gimmick. What is it? So many streamers who never like turn-based, who could never get into them, and they've all been playing this. Yeah, that's like the one big thing everyone keeps saying who is hesitant to play it is, I don't like turn-based, will I like the game? And you probably will. Because even though it's turn-based, obviously as I'm sure you've heard, it's very engaging and interactive. Especially with the parrying and the dodging and stuff, like... It's, and the music is just so good, it's just... It's constant dopamine and... Just, it feels really good. You're gonna have to play the game soon, holy hell. Yeah, definitely. Give it a go. This game's a steal. This is probably like the best looking mission in the game I've seen so far. And it's a side mission. This is completely optional. That looks kind of sussy, not gonna lie.
Hello.
Alicia. Your letter.
doesn't she? You didn't deserve that. Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
A 1v1? Oh, that's cool. I need I need to see her moveset, dude. Dude, like, how is it that broken? That I don't even have broken pictos on. I'm trying not to, like, it's ridiculous, honestly. I also would have naturally had a maxed out weapon by this point. I barely even, like, farmed. It's so broken.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky.
What were they thinking, man?
We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Send me to my family.
Wait. Maelle!
I want to do that fight again. You have to take her off the team, she can solo the endgame, yeah. Gameplay goes from erect to flaccid, yeah, it does. Like, it's so anticlimactic, like... You think she's gonna be some sort of super boss or something, and even the super boss is gonna be... one shot. Like, I don't know, I was kind of hoping like she had survived that or something. Like I said, I'm not even trying to make Maelle OP. I specifically went out of my way to not make her OP. Like, this is game design problem, dude. It's the not having level scaling. Like that's not even Maelle being OP though. That's straight up like you're supposed to do this right after you beat Act 2, I guess. The game expects you to just go and do this straight away and still be at that level. This is the issue created by open world exploration and allowing the player to go wherever they want and not having level scaling. You can't blame the player for that. That's game design issue. And it's not like I literally haven't even really tried to like get that much stronger. Like I've had to stop myself from getting strong. I farmed a little bit of upgrade material for like what, 15 minutes, and then suddenly I'm like, even if I hadn't done that through natural progression of playing the game, I still would be one-shotting this boss. I'm confident in that.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then.
You had a good fight with her with your Maelle and you were level 85? What is wrong with your build then? Because like I've tried not to make mine OP. So you must be like, you must have like no fucking pictos on at all. To be level 85 and not be doing like insane damage. Mandatory story content was piss easy. Most of the optional stuff was really hard. Now at the end of Act 3,
We both deserve to
everything
fly.
was easy. Yeah.
Let me give you a new beginning.
Well, the optional stuff can be piss easy as well. Like I one-shot one of the super bosses today. By accident. A super boss. The hardest, like one of the hardest bosses in the game. The game warned me multiple times when walking into the boss room, like, oh, there's ominous presence here. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you really sure? It's really strong. And then I accidentally one-shot it. With a nerfed Maelle. On expert. Like, there needs to be something above expert because the game is a joke in the endgame.
Maelle!
I think Stendhal just, the reason Stendhal's so OP is because it has like a hidden multiplier of 25 or some shit. Which is ridiculous. The information you read on the skills is very vague. It just says like, oh, extreme void damage for one hit or something. Like, yeah, like it on paper it doesn't look that strong, but it is. And you would never be able to tell that until you've tried it. I don't think any other move in the game, like, does that much damage. Or has a multiplier that high, rather. Solo Versa, yeah. Story reasons? I doubt it. It seems like there's... Yeah, when it says like low, medium, high, very high, extreme damage, that isn't accurate numbers. Like it's... I don't think the multiplayers are the same for every move. Even if it has the same description. That was a basic attack. That was a basic attack. What the hell?
Ready to go. This will hurt. That's better. Ready to go. Time to hit big. Finesse and grace.
Yeah, well that's like no excuse. Doesn't matter when it was designed for. Just put level scaling in.
Good. Ready to go. Blades sharpened. The dance begins. Okay. That's better. That's better.
She is squishy as. What? Augmented cannon, she died in one cannon, yeah. Yeah. It actually does feel like she's supposed to be squishy though. Also, the fact that you fight her in a 1v1. I don't know, but it does feel like the devs just underestimated how strong the player would be here. It's like they didn't even test it though. Did they have a look at the fucking pictos? It's like the pictos were an afterthought in this game. I know they weren't, but that's how it feels like. Feels like if you played the game without pictos, it'd be funner. Even on, like, that's what I mean, like, they need a difficulty above expert because it's just a joke, even on expert. With the amount of damage you can do. Like, you still get hit like a truck. Like, you take a lot of damage on, I think you take the right amount of damage on expert, but you shouldn't be able to deal that much damage, or rather, why not just pump up the health on the bosses on expert? Like, give us a endurance fight. That's what I loved about Kazan, was that I love in Kazan how, like, it's about comboing and shit and just beating the shit out of the boss, and it's like an endurance fight. Endurance fights in parry games is a must. Like, to get the most satisfaction out of learning the moveset, parrying it all perfectly after a long enough battle, it feels fucking awesome. But if you can delete the boss before you even get to feel the satisfaction of parrying it or learning to parry it and learning to survive, like, it feels so anticlimactic. It's such an important part of a parry game. What do you mean scaling issue? There is no scaling. Oh, he upset.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do.
Well, she literally is her.
But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost two brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. It would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Maelle, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
pleased. She's free now.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like it depends on what order you do the game in, right? Like what pictos you get and stuff. Like that's what I was saying. I was talking about earlier. How everyone's gonna have such vastly different experiences in Act 3 because it opens up. Someone could struggle for hours on a super boss while another person could one-shot it. I don't like having such vastly different experiences from everyone else. Because then it takes away the being able to relate with other people on the content of the game. I feel like there's such a disconnect in Act 3. Whereas like everything up to the paintress you can relate to other people with, and I love that. Everyone experiences it a similar way. Like yeah, you can have like different builds and stuff, but you're probably still going to struggle in a similar way. And still have to learn the bosses and stuff, you know. But then in the end game, one person could be banging their head against a wall while another finds a cakewalk. I really don't like that, and it's not really good design, I don't think. Like, yeah, you can say, like, oh, you can approach things differently, and, like, you have player choice, but that doesn't mean it's good. Like, it's not good. It's not always good if it's not designed well, if it's not balanced well.
So, how are you going to win?
You're really enjoying.
Can't rely. Well.
Wait, isn't this the same dialogue as before?
It is a beautiful evening. The colors in the sky, the shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Is it?
We shall bring Noko back.
I thought you wanted to wait until things calm down.
Who knows how much time tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today. It's a simple journey to the sacred river.
It took you 14 hours, Jesus.
We're not far. It's close to the station.
Golgra won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
I'll deal with Golgra later. You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again, my friend?
Always.
1 bill and 1 hit, yeah. I've heard you can hit that damage.
I don't usually get this nervous.
Yeah, I can.
It's not that I didn't care, but
Now it's
Wait, what is this? I can spend more time with them, but they have the same, like, initiating dialogue.
I'm going for a swim with Esquier. Care to join?
did Esquier put you up to this?
Whatever do you mean?
Esquier's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim. That way, if you fall into the water, I don't have to ruin my clothes jumping in after you.
How very gallant of you.
I'm a team player, but nobody enjoys sitting in wet clothes.
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay. For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that. I had an aversion to Monoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Oh, I tied myself to Monoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together.
Look at that. God damn, he's got some cake.
Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
This is your idea of an inspirational story?
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help. It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react, and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Until we get to the trees on the island there.
Must have felt satisfying when you beat it after 14 hours. 14 hours on one boss is insane. I would fucking lose my mind.
Did it? I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Maelle.
Hell yeah, new swimsuits.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
You killed it in story mode first. So you did it again on expert. It's almost 4 AM, Jesus.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
It feels empty now.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Sounds like Clair.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again, 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav.
What is it?
Did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Wait, I fucking skipped it. Whoops. I wanted to hear how he said it.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So, you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
I'm sure it would be. I wonder if, like, you can actually see if she wrote anything. Did she actually write something on the monologue? The fuck? I just want to like listen to that conversation again because I skipped a bit of the dialogue. I just wanted to hear the voice actor.
I'm getting accounting up. The mono.
It feels.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah.
Claire, although for the fun.
Sounds like.
Yeah, well.
I've met her.
You have?
The first time.
She.
Yeah. She found me. Told me to keep. I think she.
Wait.
From afar.
So.
I couldn't exact. And once you left.
But you.
There were two.
I need to.
What?
You wouldn't.
I think.
On the cliff.
What is it?
Did you let.
Yes.
Okay, we're good.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I was
So.
I did. I should. I couldn't.
Yeah.
You're a paintress?
How about. Come on.
Papa N translates to dad go away. Huh.
No poetry.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help. No poetry.
I'm not really.
Let's see if.
So, you're really enjoying. Can't rely. Well.
What? I've already.
It's strange.
Maelle.
She has the power to remake our world.
Yeah.
Noir is
I guess he's not that different from my father.
cousins.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh! And Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Uri. Right. So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Okay. Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Oh, right. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Clair used to sing all the time. It made him so happy, and you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes. Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
Oh, I know. We trade him a different rock. A better rock.
Better? How?
We'll make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature Clair on top.
Do we have the artistic skills for that?
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and you fight him for it.
Gee, thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there? Cool. Ta-da! Doesn't it look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us. All right. I'm ready.
What? You want to go now?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see Francois.
Francois. We're gonna have to deal with like the strongest ice attack ever.
You're back.
Francois!
Don't call me that.
You have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Prove it.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Is that supposed to be me?
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
You're outmatched.
I'm gonna get one shot.
Let's carve a path.
Uh-oh. Dude, my Verso is like a glass cannon build. Fuck, do I have to do that all over again? All this dialogue every time? Fuck me. Just skip this, right? No? I gotta skip through the dialogue every time.
What? Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
It won't take
Thank God. I think like your character turning like black and white is actually so cool.
No deal.
With inverted.
Come and get it.
Let's carve a path. Maximum damage. Prepare for oblivion.
Okay.
fine. Here! Pah! Take your rock and scram!
I guess you just had to hit him once.
Oh, Yuri! I've missed you. Thank you, Fanfan.
You can leave the other one, though.
Oh, Francois.
He really does miss her.
Now that I have Uri, we can explore underwater. Verso, you're the best.
Yay.
Glad I could help.
You do more than help. You're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
You have the fluffiest soul.
Thanks. I guess.
You're welcome.
I thought I had to do like a quest to get that rook.
No perch.
I'm not really.
Let's see if...
Hmm. Did I ever finish... I never finished Lune's quest. I got to the location for it, but I must have left.
Taking to the sky. Hang on tight.
Where was it? Wasn't it like near the Colosseum thing? Was it that one? Yeah. Fuck, I should probably go to bed soon, eh?
Flashing through the sky.
How much money do I have? Umawida. Umawida. Oh. Dog. Yeah, I think I got to this point, and I must have got my back blown out by this boss. And I was like, alright. I need better shit. This one I got like painted power or something. I just forgot to come back here. Is this a very big... Is this... Oh look, you can see it on the monolith. It's been painted.
Chroma is flowing.
Why am I starting with... What?
This will hurt. You can't escape. I'm ready.
I'm dizzy. Dizzy ain't gonna do shit, boy. Boy. Oh, that's it? She doesn't get a whole dungeon, she just gets one boss.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Yeah. I wonder how long they are. It's funny, like some quests are literally just like one room with one enemy, and then others get like a fully fleshed out dungeon.
Irasez-vous?
All my life, everything we did was about the Patris. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry.
Yeah.
This responsibility. Just always there. Always. Always. There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still. Finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
If you hate it so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head. And running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours. Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. I think we'll be able to finish the game tomorrow at this rate. What do you reckon? We've done like pretty much all the floating islands. We've done like everything over this end. Everything on the side here. There's a few... I think there's a few reds I have to revisit. Red portals. Dangerous ones? But done most things now, I'd say. Yeah, there's some stuff up north. Leave it for tomorrow. Umawina. Alright, that's 4:30. Let's raid someone. There should be enough content for tomorrow for a nice length stream. Clair, Obscur. Who are we gonna raid? No worries, thanks for hanging out. You guys want more Clair Obscur? Maybe someone... I got someone with a day 1 here. Oh, no, man, this person's raiding out. Crazy how often I will raid someone who is raiding someone else. Let's go K-Dub. He just started his stream. He's on day 9 of this game, still in Act 2. Must be taking his time. Show some love to him. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Good night.